Tell us how you slew them old Arabs 2 by 2. Like the Zulus, they had 9 bows and arrows. Of how bravely you faced one with your 16-pounder gun. And you frightened all the natives to the marrow. Come out, you black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell her how the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and lovely lakes of Gilshandra. Let us hear you tell how you stand a brave Parnell and taught them well and truly persecuted. Where are the stares and jeers that you proudly let us hear when our heroes of 16 were executed? Come out, you black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell her how the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and lovely lakes of Gilshandra. Come out and fight without your guns. Show your wife how you won medals up in Derry. You murdered 16 men and you'll do the same again. So get out of here and take your bloody army. Come out, you black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell her how the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and lovely lakes of Gilshandra. Oh, come out, you black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell her how the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and lovely lakes of Gilshandra.
Buckingham Palace announced the death of Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II.
Oh, it's Tuesday and I'm live. How is it going? Absolutely everything has stopped working. Okay, there we go. Yeah. How's it going, everyone? Good to see you. Happy Tuesday. I'm live, I'm late, and that's for many reasons. One of which being I had to cook. The other of which being I had to go to the shop to get things to cook. The third being Tom has been a little mischievous boy. And I'll update you about that in a minute. And also I've had a bunch of work to do, and a bunch of stuff has kind of gotten in the way of that. I've had tenants union stuff. It's been a busy day, and it doesn't really feel like I've done much, which is crazy. But yeah, I've done a bunch of stuff. So there you go. But welcome everyone. How's it going? It's good to see you. We got some amazing people in the chat already, as per usual. We got Rat Acid, we got Ori, we got Catgirl Steph, we got Echo Baz, we got Adam, we got B-Rat. How are we all doing? It's good to see you. You just got home from work. You're so tired. Well, I hope you're relaxing. maxing, relaxing, and doing the best that you can to forget about work. Tom is a cinnamon roll. He could do no wrong. No, you know, like, mischief is mischief, right? It's not necessarily wrong or bad. Oh!
Hello Muel, you lovely boy. How are you and Tommy Tutu, and how was the union thingy yesterday?
Thanks very much for asking, Steph. I appreciate it. Thanks for the £5. Thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Really appreciate it. Yeah, no, the union thing was fine yesterday. Just like a very boring, annoying meeting, really. Nothing amazing to update with, really. And even if I wanted to update you with it, I couldn't because it's a little bit private. But yeah, you know, progress is being made, and it's good, it's bad, it's a mixture of things, like all things. You know, there's no such thing as definitely good. There's no such thing as definitely bad. It's all very complicated, and this is the nature of you know, organizing. There's lots of very difficult and stressful things to have to deal with. Tommy Tutus is fine. Yeah, no, what happened was, if you're not in the Discord, I was talking about it in general in the Discord today, because I was kind of worried because he's gone off dry food. He won't have dry food anymore. And that concerned me because I was thinking, oh shit, he's ill or something like this. I don't know what's going to happen, but you know, more than that, really, it means that he's going to like be less full, and therefore that's stressful for him, and I don't want that. But I spoke to Julia in the Discord and TTK as well, and they both said that, you know, he's fine to just eat wet food. Lots of cats just eat wet food. And I had to upset him as well by picking him up and putting him in some scales to weigh him. He did not like that at all. But I had to do that to make sure that he was like 4 kilos, because if he's 4 kilos, he's basically an adult cat. You know, junior teens, like late teens, kind of 20s, I guess, is how old he's supposed to be or something. Sort of late teens now. He's 4 kilograms, yeah, so he's an adult cat. So that means that he can have 4 pouches of wet food a day, and that's not going to be too much food for him. So yeah, there you go. That's that. He's a bit annoyed with me, but he's also very happy with me because he gets fed more of the food that he likes. So that's very nice, and it's very good. I also thought about, like, you know, maybe getting him onto a raw food diet. I don't know how much cheaper that's going to be. But I feel like it would be an extra bit of stress. And TTK also mentioned the fact that, like, cats lick themselves and clean themselves, rub themselves on surfaces. If they're eating raw food, you might get salmonella. And I was like, you know what? That's a great point, man. He makes a great fucking point. Hey, Pat Potato, how's it going? Half a laptop, how are you? Welcome in. It's very cold here, though. Yeah, it's very cold here as well. Yeah, it was snowing this morning. It was kind of magical. They can be pretty stinky. Cats do be stinky. Yeah, that's true. It's made his poo better, though. His poo no longer smells like fucking God knows, like nuclear waste. So that's great. That's really, really good. That's been a massive improvement. Soup maker for the first time, starting with simple cauliflower and lettuce. Ooh, very exciting. A hybrid of a kettle and a blender. Yeah, that sounds very good. Very nice. Rat Acid also says, I thought the song was about Thatcher, and I think that's at the time that Come Out You Black and Tans was playing in the intro. And it technically is about Thatcher, because Thatcher is one of the many leaders who oppressed the Irish. You know, so there you go. It's more specifically about the Black and Tans, who were like a paramilitary force that the British used to oppress people in Dublin. They were basically like the IDF of back in the day in Ireland. Good to hear that you're pretty good today. That's very nice. We're going to be continuing the South Africa's leveling of accusations of genocidal conduct against Israel at the International Court of Justice today. That's what we're going to be finishing up reacting to that. So I want to get that done pretty soon, because you're going to be helping me, chat. I hope you're... Oh, yeah, the video has a train multi-track drifting over Thatcher and the Queen. Yes, that's correct. It does have that. Yeah. Again, both heads of state that have oppressed historically Ireland. So there you go. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I was talking just then about, yes, chat, you're gonna help me. You're gonna be helping me with research for my new video. By which I mean, I've got to watch a lot of documentaries for my new video, and it would make absolutely no sense for me to not stream while I'm doing that. Because if I didn't stream while I was doing that, I would earn measurably less money. You know, so yeah, that's kind of one of those, right? Hey, Middle-earth Marxist, how's it going? Hempu, Sweet Mule, and Chators, hello. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Low-key Human, how's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, AI. It's basically AI documentaries. I'm not going to tell you too much information so far because there's a lot of, like, you know, unique, bits of information that I want to save for patrons, because that's kind of, you know, nice little thing for them to enjoy. Little benefit of them for actually, like, supporting the stream. So, well, the stream, sorry, supporting the Patreon. So, yes, there is some stuff that I can't mention, but what I can tell you is that my next video is going to be about AI documentaries and just sort of like the political ins and outs of AI. I'm probably not going to do it as well as some other people who've done, you know, stuff on AI already, but it's going to be my take, and you know, that my take on AI I think is like maybe a unique one. I'm not quite sure, because I'm going to be coming at it from a specifically like anti-capitalist view, anti-IP view as well, but I'm going to try and word it in a way that isn't like obnoxious and annoying, essentially. So there you go. Low-key Human, what if there are Prince, thank you so much.
Damn, the time flies.
Thank you so much for the 2 years. The time does fly, doesn't it? I was thinking that today. I was genuinely thinking that today. So there you go. Thank you so much for the sub. Really appreciate it. Just Johnny says Pointy Mule. What are you on about, Pointy Mule, in the YouTube chat? What's going on? Is something horrible happening on YouTube? Hold up. What if there was some AI in chat? We asked them all to select pictures with traffic lights in. Yes, that's correct. Chat, have you ever done one of those and it said that you're wrong? Oh, when you arrived, I was pointing. Okay, freaked out a little bit there. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, freaked out a little bit there, but thank you very much. You know. My apologies if I caused concern. You're forgiven, Johnny. Don't worry about it. You're forgiven. It's quite shy here now for innumerable reasons. Our national broadcast is officially our BBC now. Just hounded a disabled woman out of Parliament. Our national broadcasters officially are BBC now. Just hounded. A national broadcaster hounded a disabled woman out of Parliament. Fucking hell. That sounds really fucked up, Middle-earth Marxists. Like, what's going on? What's the rest of that? Had to do the traffic light, bicycle, bridge, etc. thing a dozen times and it failed every single time. Yeah, same here, B-Rat. You know what it is? I think on Firefox, it's really bad. It's really, really bad. Sometimes get a robot test wrong and I'm like, wait a minute, yeah. Who knows if we're robots or not? Are we robots or are we dancers? We're never gonna know. Yeah, it's when they use it for recovering an account. That's when it's really shit. That's when it's really, really shit and annoying. It'll be like, oh no, your capture token failed or something. And you're like, that's nothing to do with me, actually. I'm neither. I'm a B-rat. You are a B-rat. Yes, that's right. Exactly. Your signs are vital and your hands are tied. Everybody go follow Johnny. He's a great streamer. How are you doing? I don't know, Donkus Jonkus' head is inhumanly shiny. Yeah, that's literally just the lights, I promise. It's literally just the lights. Like, if I turn this off, you'll be able to see I've actually got hair on my head today. Like, can we zoom in? Yeah, look. You see the hair. I got the hair growing here today. A little bit there, a little bit of fuzz. Like a peach today. Sometimes those pics are ambiguous. I have to guess what the machines think. Yeah, literally. Well, it's also chosen by machines, right? I think that's another thing. I don't think those capture tests are like curated by people. Maybe they are. I don't know. It's a bit difficult. It's tracked by mouse movement first. I checked it. So long as you aren't going in straight lines, it should be fine. What if I'm really quick? They're not trying to stop robots. They're trying to train us to be machines. Yeah, they are. They definitely are. Hey, Mark Salmons, it's a Firefox thing. That explains it. That one particular problem that I've had where it is, they do say, oh, your capture token has expired or failed or something. That is legitimately a Firefox issue because I tried that with Chrome today on my laptop and it worked. So there you go. They're not curated by humans. So there you go. I was right. Probably some privacy protection thing in Firefox, I assume. There you go. There you go. Or maybe some extensions that you've got. I don't know. I wouldn't know about that kind of thing. I don't ever use extensions. I would never use an ad block. And neither should you, chat. It's wrong and illegal somehow. Thanks for the follow at that point, particularly. Someone... Johnny Jane or Jordan law follower there. You know? Anyway. It's just like, fuck you about it. I like to fuck with it when it's pictures of streets. That shit makes me uncomfortable as fuck. I mean, yeah, it's, you know... There's a lot of stuff that's like... they'll be like... In which images are there bicycles, for example? And you'll be looking, and you'll see, like, just like through the window of a bus, like a cyclist's helmet, like what is obviously a cyclist's helmet, yeah? And you'll see that, and you'll be like, okay, maybe it's a, maybe that's a, you have to tick that. But then you get it wrong, and it's like, okay, maybe I shouldn't have ticked that. It's not very clear in what kind of bicycle it wants you to see. Does it want you to select cyclists, bicycles? You know? Hey, Soul Bunny, how's it going? It's good to see you. Walk into class, so it's nice to say hello. It's always nice to say hello, in my opinion, whether you walk into class or not. But I appreciate it nonetheless. Everybody, please go follow Soul Bunny. I'm just going to real quick drop a link to her channel in the chat. Hey, Birdie Blake, good to see you. Welcome in. YouTube Live is so busted. I'm pretty sure I got here by pure chance. It is like that, isn't it? It is like that quite regularly. I hope you're doing well, Birdie. Good to see you. Mortem Anima, how you doing? Good to see you too. Right, I mean, we got more people coming in now. So let's get cracking with the stream. I'm sure people want to see me react. It's of course very necessary to see a cisgender white man react to things, isn't it? It's important that I voice my opinions on stuff. So we're going to be doing that. Hello, Crystal. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Okay. All right. We're going to crack on. If you're in the Twitch chat, well, you know, if you're in any chat, because you'll see these messages regardless. You'll see them come up on the stream. Just get your hazmats on, because we're wandering into Twitch's politics category, and we're about to you some detritus from that particular area of the internet. But yeah, that's what we're doing. We're back in the ICJ South Africa hearing. So content warning for, you know, discussions of genocide, discussions of Islamophobia, which is going to be the main thing that Blin is going to be talking about. Big Blin here. Right, let's crack on. I was joining until 7 a.m. and just woke up, so hey, might as well vibe here for a minute. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you spending your time here. Yeah, fucking hell, drawing till 7 a.m. My God. Thank you, always so sweet. Listen, I'm not as sweet as you, but I'm trying. And that's the truth of it. Anyway, okay, let's see what Blynn's got to say. We're kind of like, I don't know, maybe halfway through her statement or a quarter of the way through. It looks like we're about halfway through. So let's hear what she's got to say.
Notably, the court has found provisional measures to be justified in all 3 cases where they were previously sought in relation to violations of the Genocide Convention. It did so in Bosnia and Serbia.
Hey, Triple J, how's it going?
Finding on the basis of evidence that was
yeah, the wigs are cringe. The wigs are unsurprisingly a British thing.
Before the court, that it was sufficient to determine that there was, and I quote, a grave risk of acts of genocide being committed. The court found provisional measures to be justified in the Gambia-Myanmar case on the basis of a risk of irreparable prejudice to the Rohingya, subject to, quote, mass killings as well as beatings, the destruction of villages and homes, denial of access to food, shelter, and other essentials of life.
I love what she's doing here. She's getting countries that are outside of the core, yeah, imperial periphery countries, and saying like, look, you ruled that this country was doing genocide because of the same things that Israel's doing. Because you know that she's trying to appeal to the fact that there may be bias with it being an imperial core country. The wigs do look like helmets. Yeah, that's very true. I don't know what they're made of.
More recently, in indicating provisional measures in Ukraine, Russia, the court considered that Russia's military activities had, quote, resulted in numerous civilian deaths and injuries and caused significant material damage, including the...
These motherfucking things cost £500, chat. Are you joking? I can't even believe it. I've never Googled this before in my life. Wigs. Judge's full bottom wig, £2,600. What the fuck? Get out of town. This is... I don't know if this is like the legit website. Are you serious? Look at this. I'm not even lying. Look at this shit. This is just like colonialism all over, isn't it? How are you supposed to afford $2,000 for a wig? Do you get them on loan? Do you pay it in installments? What is it? Even the barristers ones are 5 ton. How are you affording 5? Well, a barrister's going to be earning dough, aren't they? You know? Stream goal. I will not be... If anyone gives me $2,500, I will not be spending it on a judge's wig. Are you joking me? That's the point, yeah. It's like gatekeeping, innit? How the fuck do you afford it? You have to be a fucking barrister. You have to be earning that kind of dough. A judge's thing. You know, on a judge's wage. Instant noodles. Is it like Americans and wearing $5,000 suits? It looks like that, yeah. That's madness. It's not even a lace front. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. Yeah, what is this all about? Commission a nice broke drag queen to make you one. Exactly, right? Is it like horsehair or something, or is that paintbrushes? I've no idea, honestly. Should we Google that? Made from 100% pure horse shit? Yeah, that's right. Class barriers to being a lawyer? Fucking 1,000%. What are judges' wigs made from? Horsehair. Yeah, you're right, Birdie. There's been a shift, traditionally made from horsehair, there's been a shift in the materials and manufacturing of the wigs worn by judges and barristers to meet the socially and environmentally conscious attitudes of the modern day. So what else do they make them of? You kind of want the long one? God damn it. Either that or they put it through expenses. You can't, I mean, you still have to pay for things that go through expenses. All expenses are like when you put something through on expenses, all that does is that levies the amount that like a business or you if you're self-employed, like basically like pays tax. It's not free. You don't just get to like keep it. Do you know what I mean? You don't just get money. You know, a keffiyeh is like $20 to $30 and it keeps your head warmer. It actually does. Yeah, it actually does. Yeah. You know, Also looks better. Looks much better. Anyway, listen, I'm sure this person, Blynn, would probably be wearing a keffiyeh if she could, because she is, in fact, standing up for South Africa in their claim against, Israel for doing genocide. Anyway, hi, Dr. Butt Doctor. Hi, Chloe. Good to see you.
Destruction of buildings.
Hey, Duke of Blonde. Good to see you too. What's good?
Giving rise to a risk of irreparable prejudice. The court had regard to the fact that, quote, attacks are ongoing and are creating increasingly difficult living conditions for the civilian population, end quote, which it considered to
keep the peasants out of practicing law. Yeah, for sure.
The court also considered the fact that, I quote again, many persons have no access to the most basic foodstuffs, potable water, electricity, essential medicines or heating, and that many were attempting to flee under extremely insecure conditions. This is occurring in Gaza on a much more intensive scale to a besieged, trapped, terrified population.
Hey, Adnan, what's going on? Good to see you. Everybody go follow Adnan. Hold up. Gonna shout out Adnan in the Twitch chat. That's gonna be confusing for everyone, isn't it?
That the fact that the urgent risk of irreparable harm arises in a situation of armed conflict does not undermine, much less preclude, a request for provisional measures. That's also clear from the court's other judgments. So in the case of armed activities on the territory of the Congo, for example, the court ordered provisional measures based on its finding that, quote, persons, assets and resources present on the territory of the Congo, particularly in the area of conflict, remain extremely vulnerable, and that there was a serious risk that rights at issue in the case may suffer irreparable prejudice.
That's okay, Ori.
Quote. Similarly, in Costa Rica, Nicaragua, the court indicated provisional measures in part on the basis that the presence of troops in the disputed territory gave rise, I quote, to a real and present risk of incidents liable to cause irremediable harm in the form of bodily injury or death, end quote. In relation to the Genocide Convention...
Oh, he's in the fucking Twitch chat now.
The court recalled in Gambia, Myanmar, that...
What's Muel short for? Samuel? No. Made it up myself.
...expressly confirmed their willingness to consider genocide as a crime under international law, which they must prevent and punish independently...
Hey, Panda, what's going on?
...of peace or of war.
What's my opinion on the liberal Israeli newspaper Haaretz? I mean, not much. Like, it's liberal Zionism, right? What Haaretz does is they have a liberal conscience for Israelis only. Yeah, would that be safe to say? I think that's safe to say, right?
Takes place.
Welcome back, Panda. Hope you're good.
End quote. More recently, in the case of Guyana, Venezuela, the court considered that the serious risk of Venezuela, quote, acquiring and exercising control and administration of the territory in dispute, end quote, gave rise to a risk of irreparable prejudice to the rights asserted in the case. Similar factors are an issue here.
Shifted a bit to the left recently from what I've seen. I think that if you are a liberal in Israel, it's going to be hard for you to... What's the word? It's going to be hard for you to keep the veil of, like, suspending your disbelief for much longer, right? Because... it's not like they pretend that these things don't happen in Israel. They support them. Everybody in Israel is going to know someone who's in the IDF. They're either going to know someone in the IDF or, like, they've been in the IDF and they're talking to the older veterans or younger people who are serving or whatever, or, it's one of those, right? So there's going to be, like, a whole bunch of... It's just going to be a whole bunch of liberal Israelis who are still, like, just completely brain poisoned with that fascism, Probably just a lot more left compared to the increasingly fascist government in general. Yeah, I think it's easy to, like, you know, look at like some of the news outlets and going like, oh, they're mentioning this stuff, and it's like, you know, we can be like, oh wow, good for you, you know, get really excited because it's like progress, but it's still you know, leagues behind what we should actually be thinking, you know. Yeah, there's a certain amount of apology that I can make for someone who has grown up in a state that has like completely brainwashed them, but like, that happens in our countries too, and I've managed to get out of it. Lots of people in the chat have managed to get out of it. You know? Probably less that they're going left and more the Overton window is going right, in my opinion. Yeah, I think that that's what it is. I think that's what it is. Yeah. My full name is Donkus Jonkus Mulonkus. That's correct, isn't it? Yeah.
Territorial ambitions and settlement plans for Gaza being raised by members.
Disillusioned is a good word as well, yeah.
And the relationship of those factors to the very survival of Palestinians in Gaza as such. Similarly, any scaling up by Israel of access of humanitarian relief to Gaza in response to these proceedings or otherwise would be no answer to South Africa's request for provisional measures.
Junior Senior is too patriarchy coded for Muel. Wouldn't keep any junior in his name unless his dad is extremely based. Very true.
From the exposure of individuals to danger to health and life caused by restrictions placed on medicine.
Your assumption is correct, Rat Acid.
Foodstuffs.
Thank you for correctly observing my ideology as the years have gone by. Years, months, weeks. Thanks for the follow.
Other goods required for humanitarian needs. That was notwithstanding the assurances offered by the United
Common rat
States
dub, it's true.
for it to expedite the consideration of humanitarian issues, and notwithstanding the fact that essentials were.
That's true. Thank you, Johnny. Don't forget to hydrate, chat.
The United States sanctions.
I need it today. I was getting heart palpitations like fuck before.
The were, I quote, not adequate to address fully the humanitarian and safety concerns raised, and that there remained a risk that measures adopted by the United States may entail irreparable consequences. In Armenia, Azerbaijan, unilateral undertakings to alleviate restrictions alongside the full resumption of humanitarian and commercial deliveries did not defeat requests for the indication of provisional measures. The court was clear that while contributing...
By the way, everybody go follow Chloe. Faye's amazing.
...the imminent risk of irreparable prejudice
top streamer
resulting from the military operation, those developments did not remove the risk entirely.
Yeah, I agree, Chloe. I agree, actually.
Indeed, in Georgia, Russia, the court made clear that it considers a serious risk to subsist where, quote, the situation is unstable and could rapidly change.
So I think this is super based what she's saying here, by the way. If you've been following what she's saying, you know, she's basically bringing up these different examples of the International Court of Justice ruling that something is genocide or amounts to genocide or at least genocidal intent to, you know, to these various countries that are in the imperial periphery. So talking about Russia, Georgia, talking about Venezuela, Guyana, talking about Myanmar, and I can't remember the other state that's involved there, but they were trying to genocide the Rohingya people in Myanmar. And so there's like, you know, I think what's happening here is she's setting a sort of like a thing up where if the court rules that Israel is fine to keep doing what it's doing, then it's biased and prejudiced towards countries in the imperial court, which it probably is, right? Because where are we in this now? Like, what are the court proceedings? ICJ, you can find this online, can't you? Cour Internationale de Justice. Latest decisions, order of 15th of December 2023. Extension of time limits, obligations of states. What do we got? 12th of January 2024, but that was last week. I don't keep up with news. What's all this about? This is the International Court of Justice South Africa statements leveling him accusations of genocidal conduct against Israel. I'm not really finding any more information. Does anyone know where we're at with this? Wait, hang on. When was the 12th? No, yeah, the 12th was on Friday. So that was at the end of Israel's statements. Israel's statements in the hearings. History of the proceedings. So are they making a decision on the statements? They trying to basically decide if it's worth. Surely they have to have a trial. Surely, at least some kind of a trial. If they rule in favor of Israel, the world might actually be fucked too far. And I disagree entirely. I think the world has already been fucked way too far. I think actually, measurably, despite how things are, I still think like the world is like sizably a lot better than it has been, recently. Has anyone else just stopped watching news? Literally everybody is here to see the news. I don't know if you understand what my channel's about. Literally everybody is here to see like a leftist opinion of the news. If you're talking about mainstream news, yeah, sure. I think people will probably agree, but we're literally doing news right now.
The court considered, quote, given the ongoing tension and the absence of an overall settlement to the conflict in this region, populations also remain vulnerable, end quote. Israel continues to deny that it is responsible for the humanitarian crisis it has created, even as Gaza starves. The aid it has belatedly begun to allow in is wholly inadequate. And does
Your right
not
to our
come
commerce to be
anywhere
informed,
close
protest, do right,
to the
direct action where legally
average
possible, of
500
course,
trucks
yes.
being permitted daily before October 2023, even under
Same
the
rat acid,
blockade.
it's really hard.
Any unilateral undertakings Israel might seek to give about future aid would not remove the risk of irreparable prejudice, not least considering Israel's past and current conduct towards the Palestinian people, including the 16 years of brutal siege on Gaza. In any event, as the United Nations Secretary-General has made absolutely clear, it is a mistake to measure, quote, the effectiveness of the humanitarian operation in Gaza based on the number of trucks allowed in. As he stressed, I quote, the real problem is that the way Israel is conducting this offensive means that the conditions for the effective delivery of humanitarian aid no longer exist. That would require security, staff who can work in safety, logistical capacity, and the resumption of commercial activity.
Right.
It requires electricity and steady communications. All of these remain absent, end quote.
I did actually hear about something today, Disease X.
Shortly after Israel opened the Kerem
Disease X
crossing to goods in late December 2023, it was struck in a drone attack, killing 5 Palestinians and leading to another temporary closure. Nowhere and nobody is safe. As the United Nations Secretary-General and all its chiefs have made clear, without a halt to Israel's military operations, crossings, aid convoys and humanitarian workers, like everyone and everything else in Gaza, remain at imminent risk.
Hey, Kuzagep, welcome in.
An unprecedented 148 United Nations staff have been killed to date. Without a halt to Israel's military activity in Gaza,
I imagine so, rat
there
acid.
will be no end to the extreme situation facing Palestine.
Yeah, no, that's right, Duke of Blonde. Yeah, South Africa's going to take the United States and United Kingdom to the ICJ for complicity in the genocide. Extremely, extremely interesting shit. Extremely interesting shit. Hey Almec, Disease X is just a placeholder term to mean the next potential pandemic. Yeah, I'm reading about that now. This is definitely one to watch conspiracy theorists lose their minds over. Because the first thing that it says here in the Independent article about it is world leaders meeting in Davos for the World Economic Forum this week are set to discuss concerns about the potential for a future pandemic that could cause 20 times more fatalities than COVID-19. So that's going to be fun, isn't it? Everyone's going to be talking about how those secret nasty people are gonna be making fake viruses and fake lockdowns so that they can create communism everywhere, when actually what's happening is they're creating the same thing that already exists right now, not really creating it. It's just capitalism. They're just accelerating it. So yeah, there you go. Anyway, let's crack on. Pandemic meeting.
Madam President,
They named it X to smear Elon Musk.
members of the court, if the indication...
It's weird how there's so many diseases popping up, though. No, it isn't. What it is it's just that people have never really observed it that much until recently. And so now everyone's like, oh my God, it's the same thing as like people saying like, wow, there's so many gay people nowadays, but it's just that people haven't been fucking paying attention. Do you know what I mean? It's just it's the same shit. It's the same shit.
Additional measures was justified on the facts in those cases I have said.
That's true. Quiz. Am I saying your name right? Kuzagep?
In a situation of much greater severity, where the imminent risk of
They will let that one rip. Listen, I am not here for no disease X, by the way, because you know what's going to happen. There's going to be no harm mitigation plans whatsoever. No one's going, and even if there are, no one's going to take it fucking seriously. Yeah. And it'll just end up killing their people, and that's it. I follow a biologist that does science communication. I imagine he'll cover it later this week as a video on bird flu being a very likely candidate for the next pandemic, as there've been an increasing number of cases worldwide. I mean, it's very likely that COVID-19 is going to become the next pandemic, even though, like, let's not forget, chat, like, COVID-19 is not, like, the pandemic is not over. It's currently surging so fucking hard. In multiple places all over the world. Like, a member that I went to see works for the ambulance call-out service for the NHS in our local area, literally in our local area, yeah? And it's like, yeah, I know what you're saying, Rat Acid, but I don't want to see even censored slurs in my chat, please. Just, let's not do that, please. But I know what you're saying, you know what I mean? Yes, we're in the middle of the trans awakening. That's why you're seeing so many more trans people. No, it's fine, Rat Acid. It's just that, like, you know, I could get banned if I don't deal with that and shit like that. Like, I know you're trans, so, you know, it's whatever. Like, I hate it. I have to do it. But anyway, it's got to be done, yeah? Second biggest surge since the start. Yeah, 1.6 million new cases in the US every day. And again, like, you know, what you got to remember, like I said, this guy, this union member that I went to his house because he had a fucking, you know, his gas cut off and the housing association wasn't turning it back on and stuff. And I spoke to him about it. He's a 999 not responder. He's a 999 call guy, sorts out the calls and like gets the ambulances and shit. And basically is saying like the amount of people coming in to A&E now because they can't breathe because they got COVID is like at an all-time high. The way he said it is the way it absolutely mashes your you know, immune system. It's basically like a weird version of HIV that's fucking airborne, essentially. Because what happens is people get COVID, it fucks up their immune system, they keep getting more and more stuff, more and more diseases, and that fucks up their immune system even more. So there's people out there just absolutely battering their immune systems by getting infected again and again and again and again. You know what I mean? News only talks about the big name variants, and like Muel is saying, it's worse now than 3 years ago because people don't care. The system encourages that individualist attitude. That's true. Kusagep. Triple J on YouTube. Oh, okay. Kusagep. That's a pretty cool name. Kusagep. Excuse me. COVID is nothing like AIDS. No, well, for a start, I didn't say AIDS, and he didn't say AIDS. He said it's like a mini version of HIV that's airborne. You know, HIV is not AIDS. If we're going to be particular and specific, HIV is not AIDS. Anyway. So, it's very weird the deregulation of animal agriculture, increasing demand for meat, and increased populations results in more zoonotic diseases. Yeah, no, absolutely. It's absolutely related to that. Yeah, of course it is. Of course it is. People talking about COVID being over, it's not going to end well. Yep. Anyway. Oh, sorry. Dr. Butt Doctor says, my mother and best friend had COVID over Christmas. My dad was in a hospital ward with COVID over Christmas too. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Anyway, okay, right. Let's crack on. A little bit of a COVID stun lock there, but I think it's an important stun lock. Please, you know, wear an FFP3 mask. Do yourself a favor, if you can afford some, get some. You know, they last longer than disposable surgical masks. It stops viruses from coming in and out. Protect yourself, protect your comrades. It's a nightmare out there, okay?
Much greater. How could they not be justified in a situation that humanitarian veterans from crises spanning as far back as the killing fields of Cambodia, people who, in the words of the United Nations Secretary-General, have seen everything, if they say it is so utterly unprecedented that they are out of words to describe it?
Hey, Danarchists, welcome in. Solidarity and great advice. Thank you very much.
A long and established line of jurisprudence that this court has firmly established and recently reconfirmed.
Oh my God. Technically, no disease is really over. It's still floating around. We're just immune to it now. Okay, you're categorically wrong. Yeah? You're categorically wrong. Right? I know what you're trying to imply here. You're trying to imply that, like, it's impossible to eradicate diseases. It's fundamentally untrue. There were absolutely zero cases of, measles, mumps, rubella. Some of those have been completely eradicated. Polio as well, thanks to vaccines. Yeah? That's not like conjecture. That's not some like far left conspiracy. That's literally just like fact, scientific fact. Smallpox, literally smallpox. Yeah? Those diseases started coming back because people stopped getting their kids vaccinated. Yeah? So like, no disease is really over. Bollocks. Completely bollocks. Do you know what I mean? And just immune to it now. You might be, but other people aren't. And if you keep getting it again and again and again, your immune system will fucking break down and then you won't be immune to it. Yes, you don't just get immune to disease. It's literally like, are you my dad? Are you my dad? Because this is what my dad thinks about it. And he's a fucking boomer. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not how it works. Hey, Val. Good to see you.
The court not to order
hey, Mr. Dank.
measures in this case. The imminent risk of death, harm and destruction that Palestinians in Gaza face today and that they risk every day during the pendency of these proceedings, on any view justifies, indeed compels, the indication of provisional measures. Some might say that the very reputation of international law, its ability and willingness to bind and to protect all people equally, hangs in the balance. But the
boomer opinion is your immune system is like a muscle and you have to work to keep it strong. I hate it so much, right? Because what that implies is that we should never use technology, right? What it implies is that we should never ever use technology. Don't use technology, right? You know, I want to tell these people who say things like, don't get vaccines because it'll get you, you know, you need your immune system to keep getting sick so you can do it again and again and again. Tell you what, bro, let's really test your immune system. Stop using a stove. Yeah? Why don't you stop using the oven, man? Just eat that fucking chicken raw. Eat that raw chicken, dude. I know there's some people who do that. Like, you don't have to tell me, by the way. But, like, you know, they don't last for long. Pretty sure my dad thinks like that too. He's a zombie that lost his mind due to alcohol addiction. I'm very sorry to hear that. That's a little deep. Right now, muscles have their limitations. Yeah, they do. Yeah, don't wear clothes. At Christmas, you got to train your immune system when I wash my hands. What the fuck are you talking about? Go lick a truck stop bathroom floor. Hate aching trunks. Yeah, soap is for cowards. Soap is famously like, yeah, don't use soap. You know, don't do any of that. That's literally what vaccines do. They work your immune system to create the ability to fight diseases if and when your body experiences the real thing. Right, exactly. Tuberculosis, there's another one. I got so we don't have immune systems anymore at the store a few months ago. Yeah, just mental. Soap is woke, vaccines are woke. Oh, I can't believe we have to have vaccines now. We're so woke. Yeah, never wipe or wash your ass. Just don't do it. Twitch chat is on fire. Yes, they're very good and funny. Thank you for being good chatters.
It is also fundamentally about the confirmation and endorsement of elementary principles of morality. The court recalled the 1946 General Assembly resolution on the crime of genocide, which made clear that, I quote, genocide is a denial of the right of existence of entire human groups, as homicide is the denial of the right to live of individual human beings.
Oh my God, B, don't even get me started, dude.
Shocks the conscience of mankind.
Don't even get me started.
Results in great losses to humanity in the form of cultural and other contributions represented.
Anti-vaxxers and anti-wipers circle.
And is contrary to moral law and to the spirit and
Venn
aim of
diagram
the United
circle.
Nations. End quote. Notwithstanding the Genocide Convention's recognition of the need to rid the world.
Ooh, shit, dude. Does ibuprofen work for a cluster headache? I'm not a doctor, so I can't really comment on that, but I heard cluster headaches are one of the worst things in the world, so solidarity with that. I did hear, however, from a friend who had cluster headaches that, and I would never advise anyone to do this because it's illegal and wrong, but he said that ingesting psilocybin mushrooms helped massively with cluster headaches. I, of course, would never, tell anybody to do that because that would be illegal and wrong. But he did say that, so there you go.
The international community has repeatedly failed. It failed the people of Rwanda.
Yeah, I think you're onto something there, Kuzagep.
And the Rohingya, prompting this court to take action.
Knew that from watching House? Mental.
It failed again by ignoring the early warning.
Works on you for ibuprofen, but don't know about cluster headaches. Yeah, I've never had one, thankfully. I've heard it's like hell.
October of last year. The international community continues to fail the Palestinian people, despite the overt, dehumanizing genocide.
I've heard sniffing a crushed up headache pill. Don't do that. You should never listen. I'm being real. I'm someone who sniffed ketamine and cocaine for a lot of years of my life. Yeah, I'm 21. This is what happens. Yeah, don't sniff stuff. Do not sniff stuff up your nose. You are doing so much damage to your fucking nose. My nose bleeds randomly nowadays because of how I used to treat my fucking nose. I had a classmate at uni who microdosed, said it stopped his migraines, but I don't think he had cluster headaches. Yeah, no, I had a friend who had cluster headaches, and he was taking shrooms every day, which sounds fucking mental. But yeah, it's apparently it worked.
By Israeli governmental and military officials, matched by the Israeli army's actions on the ground. Despite the horror of the genocide against the Palestinian people being live streamed from Gaza to our mobile phones, computers, and television screens, the first genocide in history where its victims are broadcasting their own destruction in real time.
Oh, yeah.
In the desperate, so far vain hope that the world might do something.
That's one of the things about this chat. You you can talk about it as much as you like and this, that, and the other. Oh, it's not like that and it's not like this, or what? The things that liberals talk about, and you know, people like conservatives. I mean, a lot of liberals, you know, still want a ceasefire, but like, you know, they're all messed up with the details because they don't want to look at stuff like that. And you know, what you've got to remember is that it's like she says, it is the first ever genocide where the people who are being genocided are live streaming it to everybody all around the world. People are watching it. You know? It's mad. It's absolutely mad.
Gaza represents nothing.
I think I accidentally huffed some car fumes from a leaky exhaust I was working on today.
Usually circumspect International Committee of the Red Cross.
Do you work on cars a lot?
Underscored by United Nations chiefs, that failure has, I quote, repercussions not
even the
just
people
for
doing the
people of
genocide are
Gaza,
streaming it, right? Exactly.
but for the generations to come, who will never forget these over 90 days of hell and assaults on the most basic precepts of humanity. As stated by a United Nations spokesperson in Gaza last week, at the site of a hospital clearly marked with the symbol of the Red Crescent, where 5 Palestinians, including a 5-day-old baby, had just been killed. The world should be absolutely horrified. The world should be absolutely outraged. There is no safe space in Gaza, and the world should be ashamed.
I do know that people who work on cars, they can get like a bunch of problems from like accidentally inhaling paint fumes and exhaust fumes and shit like that. So yeah, be careful, man.
Madam President, members of the court, in conclusion, I share with you 2 photographs. The first is of a whiteboard at a hospital in northern Gaza.
Oh, this one!
One of the many Palestinian hospitals targeted, besieged and bombed by Israel over the course of the past 3 brutal months. The whiteboard is wiped clean of no longer possible surgical cases, leaving only a handwritten message by a Médecins Sans Frontières doctor which reads, "We did what we could. Remember us." The second photograph is of the same whiteboard after an Israeli strike on the hospital on the 21st of November that killed the author of the message, Dr. Mahmoud Abu Nujayla, along with 2 of his colleagues. Just over a month later, in a powerful sermon delivered from a church in Bethlehem on Christmas Day, the same day Israel had killed 50 Palestinians, including at least 86 people, many from the same family, massacred in a single strike on Maghazi refugee camp. Palestinian pastor Mundhir Ishaq addressed his congregation and the world, and he said, and I quote, "Gaza as we know it no longer exists. This is
Hey, Beanie Gaby, good to see you.
This is a genocide. We will rise. We will stand up again from the midst of destruction, as we have always done as Palestinians, though this is by far maybe the biggest blow we have received." But he said, "No apologies will be accepted after the genocide. What has been done has been done. I want you to look in the mirror and ask, where was I when Gaza was going through a genocide?" South Africa is here, before this court, in the Peace Palace. It has done what it could. It is doing what it can by initiating these proceedings, by seeking interim measures against itself as well as against Israel. South Africa now respectfully and humbly calls on this honourable court to do what is in its power to do, to indicate the provisional measures that are so urgently required to prevent further irreparable harm to the Palestinian people in Gaza, whose hopes, including for their very survival, are now vested in this court.
Yeah, damn right, Danikist.
Madam President, members of the court, I should like to thank you for your kind attention. I ask that you call Professor Lowe, KC, to the podium now to describe the provisional measures sought by South Africa on behalf of the Palestinian people.
Okay, I think that might be it, really. I think that we could probably watch the provisional measures because it's like he's gonna say like, oh, this is what we want to happen as a result of this. Everybody happy to do that? Stick a 1 in the chat. If yes, stick a 2. If no, you get to vote on it. That's right. There's a democracy here. There's a thin veil of a democracy in which I am the absolute leader. Yeah, we got mostly 1s. Okay, let's go. All right.
I thank Mr.
Good to see you, Crasher. How you doing?
I now invite Professor Von Lowe to address the court. You have the floor, Professor.
Hey, Rap Freak. How many times can you vote? Once. Twice, if I like you. Curious what the court can actually do. Yeah, for sure, yeah. Yeah.
Madam President, members of the court, it's a privilege to appear before you and an honour to do so on behalf of the
My man's British as well.
Africa. This case is brought under Article 9 of the Genocide Convention, which entitles any contracting party to the convention to submit to the court disputes relating to the interpretation, application or fulfilment of the convention. The court does not at this stage have to determine whether or not Israel has or has not acted contrary to its obligations under the Genocide Convention. That can only be done at the merits stage.
That's exactly where I'm at, B-Rat. That's exactly where I'm at, B-Rat. If people can't see the chat, it's B-Rat is saying, if nothing else, I hope it wakes up more people to just how bad things are, more people aware, more people protesting, hopefully more people trying to stop the genocide. Yeah. I think that's already happened. I think that like even just hearing about this tangentially, people are going to understand it. I did see, because I'm a fucking, gym twat, swole bro, swoletariat, whatever you want to call it. Like I'm on this muscle food Instagram page, and they were offering like a £75 Starbucks voucher to someone. I think this is like some kind of I don't know, what would you call it, a promotional thing that Starbucks is trying to do to get more people to like go to Starbucks again. There was like a bunch of people in the chat being like, oh, I love Starbucks, oh, I just walked out of there, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, no one loves Starbucks. No one loves Starbucks. Even when I used to drink Starbucks all the time when I was like 21, 22, office worker, yuppie, you know what I mean? Like, I even then, I used to drink Starbucks like every day. And in fact, actually, what I used to do more often than not is get coffee from the in-house coffee shop that was in our building instead, which was just like workers in the kitchen. I just used to get it from there instead. So it's like, even I wasn't like, oh, I love Starbucks, it's so good, it's the best coffee. It's really not. It's really, really fucking not. And when I learned about the fact that it like started off in Seattle, and it was like a kind of cool, niche, grungy place, and now it's like become this horrible corporate entity, it's like, yeah, nah, like, it's just not about that, right? It's not about that. I've been snorting crushed Starbucks beans. Tons of Starbucks coupons flying around in the US too. Yeah, definitely. The only time I regularly drank Starbucks was when I worked in a shop 2 doors down from one. Right, exactly. You go there through convenience, innit? You don't go because like you like the coffee. Like I'm a coffee snob. Do you know what I mean? I used to work there. People go because they get customer service, in quotes, or loving abuse, as partners like to call it. Yes, that's exactly what it is. My dog Idaho, hello, how's it going? Big Mac Baconator Lover 69. Bro, turn this shit off and let's celebrate Trump blowing out the Iowa caucus. Do you know what I'd rather celebrate? I'd rather celebrate the fact that I blew out your dad last night. That's right. I'm not even going to ban you yet because I want to see how you respond to that. There's so many itty bitty coffee shops near me. I have other better options. Yeah, literally, there's so many fucking options. So many fucking options. Worst coffee of any megacore. Yeah. Even McDonald's is better. I'd love to watch you fuck my dad. Yeah, sure you would, dude. Yeah, I believe you.
Concerned now only with the question.
Hey, Gobs, how's it going? Everybody go follow Gobs. Can I get a shout out for Goblin Hugger, please?
The court's final decision on the merits. The court's jurisprudence points to 5 requirements for the ordering of provisional measures. The first is that there should be...
I'm into cook stuff, actually. Of course you are. You're a conservative.
And that was addressed by Professor Dugard. The second is that there should be a link...
Especially if you're a working class conservative. You love to watch your loved ones and friends get fucked over.
And the rights underlying the main claim. This requirement...
Bit more incest than cooking when it's your dad.
Request an order that...
So, like, you're saying that I would be cooking you if you watched me fuck your dad. So what you're saying is you fuck your own dad. Is that what you're saying?
Does not violate the very rights secured by the Genocide Convention as set out...
My man's in a relationship with his dad. That's unfortunate. Sorry about that, dude.
The plausibility of the rights that are claimed. Professor Duplessis explained that this is clearly satisfied. The rights claimed are the very core...
It's the only logical conclusion.
Notably, the right not to be killed or seriously harmed, and the right of the group not to be physically...
No, Mort's alright, Kusagep. Mort's alright.
Fourth and
don't tar Mort with the same brush as that guy. Not even close.
Prejudice capable of arising...
Hey, Gummer Master, good to see you.
...determination of the dispute. And there must be urgency. Ms. Negrawley addressed those points. Israel has, for over 3 months, been mounting a continuous siege and bombardment of Gaza of a ferocity and duration that can only be seen as an attempt to destroy Gaza and its citizens. And it is publicly asserting that it will continue to do so.
My man's like, because I like Trump, I'm a piece of shit. Not necessarily, it just means you're really embarrassing.
Of the destruction.
This shows how much hate you people have in your hearts. I'm out. Man, I didn't even have to ban this guy. Incredible. Incredible. Please don't go. You're very funny, actually.
The court has said that, quote, a state...
Say some more stuff.
...prevent genocide and the corresponding duty...
Hey, one who reads. Good to see you.
...arise at the instant that the state learns of, or should normally have learned of, the existence of a serious risk that genocide will be committed. From that moment onwards, if a state has available to it means likely to have a deterrent effect on those suspected of preparing genocide or reasonably suspected of harbouring specific intent, it is under a duty.
I'm horny now that everyone started talking about cook stuff, so I'm handling business. Yeah, that's classy, dude. That's classy. Yeah, that definitely gets you fucking banned.
To make...
Imagine, like, you know, I know that he can't see this now, but, like, incredibly, like, funny that, you know, my man was, like, came in to the chat, and he was literally like, Trump just blew the back out of the Iowa caucus. Like, shut up, bro. No one fucking cares. Literally, no one here cares. Nobody here cares. And then we expressed that quite obviously to him, and he was like, I'd enjoy watching you have sex with my dad. And then he got owned by himself by saying that. And then to I don't know, to own us even harder, he was like, now I'm touching myself. He was basically like, now I'm touching myself. Okay, dude. Normal. Every court needs a jester, right? Hey, Bike Shop Guru, how's it going? How's it going?
Such use of those means as the circumstances permit. End quote.
Also, a lot of us aren't American, true.
South Africa has done by making this application.
Owning himself to own the leftists, yeah.
Avena, Jadav, this court has exercised its power to order provisional measures, having regard to the impact not only
Thanks for the
of
follow.
provisional measures on the state's parties to a case, but also to the impact on the individuals directly affected.
It's not, they're not sending their best, it's true, B-Rat, very true.
It has issued orders to restrain states
Thank you for the
from
follow.
killing individuals in a manner alleged to violate international law. And that is what South Africa is requesting, after more than 23,000 individuals have already been killed in the siege and bombardment of Gaza.
That's true, Mort.
Majority of them innocent men, women.
Hey, sweetheart, it's Kat, how's it going?
The court also issues orders to safeguard the integrity of its proceedings and the efficacy of its final ruling. In the Bosnia genocide case, for example, you ordered that the parties, quote, not take any action and ensure that no action is taken which may aggravate or extend the existing dispute.
That's right, Danikist.
Prevention or punishment of the crime of genocide, or render it...
Oh, excellent, Mr. Dank. I'd love to see that if you want to post a pic in the Discord.
Without such non-aggravation orders, there is a real risk that a respondent will rush to complete its unlawful conduct before the court's final...
Yeah, that's what it is, isn't it, B-Rat? Yeah.
Thus rendering...
Do something, otherwise...
And the court an irrelevance.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, South Africa has...
He said it. He said it and he's right.
In this case, I'm
just going to go put some warmer pants on, chat.
First, some will ask why South Africa does not seek any court order against Hamas. This case concerns Israel's actions in Gaza, which is territory that 3 weeks ago in Resolution 2720, the UN Security Council stressed is, quote, an integral part of the territory occupied in 1967, end quote, by Israel. As the court will understand, Hamas is not a state and cannot be a party to the genocide.
Yes!
And cannot be a party to these proceedings.
That's fucking right!
There are other...
My man looking at the fucking ceiling. My man's looking at the ceiling. He's looking at the ceiling. He's like basically rolling his eyes.
And processes that can address the questions of steps to be taken.
Damn it, that was our one thing.
Atrocities.
And as far as I know, when they brought their fucking statements to the hearing, they just literally like, you know, they just said Hamas 9 million times. That's right. Huh. Isn't this a lose situation for US either way? Either the court loses legitimacy or the US does. Yeah, which is why it's good. Oh yeah, he was side-eyeing Blinn. He's been side-eyeing everybody. He's been side-eyeing. I've seen it loads. Still said Hamas the 100 times to the next day. Maybe saw a pie stuck to the ceiling. Why are you saying that? What are you talking about?
Against other actors. And they are no doubt considering what they should do.
It is the guy who kept saying Hamas. That's right, Gummer Master.
Under the convention, South Africa cannot request an order from this court against Hamas. Secondly, South Africa understands that not all violence constitutes genocide. Acts of ethnic cleansing, collective punishment, the targeting of civilians, attacks on hospitals and other war crimes are all unlawful.
Yeah, get the fuck out of him, or like, you can't be joking about someone being fat. That's like unacceptable, bro. Like, what? You know what I mean? Like, what's funny about that? You know, I'm giving you a chance to, like, state your case here. Because it's not like I've never insulted someone for being fat. I'm pretty sure that pretty much everybody in the chat has done that in the past. It's a very common thing to do. But it's just not a very nice thing to do. Lots of fat people in this community. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're basically insulting all of them by saying shit like that. You know? Hey, Nabil, what's good? Good to see you.
But they do not always violate the Genocide Convention. Genocide requires an intent to destroy, in whole or in part, a national, ethnical, racial or religious group. But the fact that what Israel is doing in Gaza may also constitute war crimes or crimes against humanity is no defence and no bar to a charge
That's right,
of
Adnan.
genocide.
That's right, Ori.
South Africa has set out its request for relief in paragraph 111 of its application and its request for provisional measures in paragraph 104.
Also, like, when people make jokes about that, like that, about fat people, yeah, is that, like, they don't understand how metabolism works either. Because, you know, I used to eat fucking tons of pies, yeah, back in the day. Loads of pies. I love my pies. But I never got fat because that's how my metabolism works, isn't it? So it's such a stupid thing to say. You know? Too few people on Twitch have that stance. Usually only lurk when I'm here. I've always appreciated that about you. I just don't think it's fair. Do you know what I mean? I think it's absurd that, like, people think they can make jokes about people's weight. You know what I mean? Mort says, to be fair, I need to lose a bit of weight myself. Who says? Who says? If you want to do that, that's fine. But don't project that to the people around you, innit? You know what I mean? You know? That's how you have to think about that kind of shit. You can't just be, like, in here like, oh, well, you know, yeah, fair enough, right. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for understanding.
44. The reasoning behind the request is pragmatic. The first two paragraphs of the provisional measures request call for the suspension of Israel's military operations in and against Gaza. Israel's continuing operation in Gaza since the 7th of October attack.
Body image and anorexia. There's all these fucking things. There's so many things that, like, compound with that shit. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've had to like reckon with my own sort of body image and projection and shit like that. Like, look, my mom constantly says that I'm putting on weight. Yeah, constantly, my entire life. And because of that, I've gotten, like, a body image issue, innit? Do you know what I mean? Which has led to me, like, really, really being, like, very, very particular and insulting to myself and shit like that. Like, it sucks. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's one of those things, like, you really have to think about how these things affect people, you know? This isn't just, like, having a joke or, like, having a jab or whatever, a rotata. You know, you're in a community space. There's a lot of people here. You have to think about how people are going to hear how that, you know, sounds to them, essentially. It's also a lot easier to keep motivation for body goals when you're nice to yourself. Yes, literally. I can't stress that enough, innit? Do you know what I mean?
This case. Minister Lamola has recalled the fact that South Africa has condemned the 7th of October attack.
Yeah, that's right, half a laptop,
Israel
yeah.
says that Palestine and Palestinians are not its target, and that its aim is to destroy Hamas. But months of continuous bombing, flattening entire residential blocks, and cutting off food and water and electricity and communications to an entire population cannot credibly be argued to be a manhunt for members of Hamas.
That's correct, Nabil.
It is an indiscriminate attack, killing, maiming,
Yeah, binge eating is an eating disorder.
terrorizing
Absolutely.
the entire population of Gaza with no regard.
Slightly incorrect at times, but I'm learning. Well, I'm hoping that you are learning, yeah.
Obliterating the homes and cities in which they live, and destroying any practical possibility of their return to make their homes amidst the rubble. Israel's actions both attack Palestinians in Gaza directly and also prevents humanitarian relief reaching them. Palestinians face death from continuing bombardments and shootings, and death from starvation and disease, which is even more indiscriminate, but usually slower. In recent days, the United States...
Yeah, same here, Rat Acid. That's how we do things
far
here.
Too many civilians are being killed. And the UN Secretary...
Yeah, solidarity to you, Duke of Blonde. Yeah, it sucks. It really sucks.
Humanitarian Affairs. And the Commissioner General...
I think it's... Well, it depends if you know, trans or not, but, like, I think it's body dysmorphia rather than dysphoria. I don't know if it matters.
To halt military operations in order
body dysmorphia, gender dysphoria, body dysphoria,
relief. And that is why South Africa has requested an order for the immediate suspension of Israel's military operations in and against Gaza.
Yeah, huge link between intergenerational genocidal trauma and disordered eating. That's true. From what I know, yeah.
And avoid yet more unnecessary death and destruction. There is a point to emphasize. It's no use Israel saying that it does whatever it can to minimize the deaths of innocent men, women, and children. The use of 2,000-pound bunker-busting bombs and dumb bombs in residential areas and the relentless bombardment of Gaza and even of so-called safe areas to which Palestinians have been directed.
Yeah, that's right, Adnan. Yeah, absolutely.
Tell another story. But that is not the only point. It's not just a question.
Specificity, colostomy bag. Oh, I see. Yeah.
It's also a question.
Yeah, solidarity and love. Honestly. It sucks. It's hard to like think that like I have no like, you know, experience of having colostomy bags or anything like that, but like, you know, I just know that like we have like a very, you know, I guess like idea of body in our society that is like the perfect one, the right one to have, and it's just like completely ableist. It's completely ableist. It's completely fatphobic. It's racist. It's you know, sexist. It's everything. It just kind of like it embodies everything, right? Do you know what I mean? You have the right kind of body. So I get it. Yeah.
Military operation.
Yeah, for sure.
No matter how carefully it's carried out, is carried out pursuant to an intention to destroy a people in whole or in part, it violates the Genocide Convention, and it must stop. And that is why all military operations capable of violating the Genocide Convention must cease. The third request is for an order that both Israel and South Africa, in accordance with their obligations under the Genocide Convention in relation to the Palestinian people,
that's right, Ori,
take all reasonable measures to prevent genocide. The fourth and fifth measures then spell out these general obligations in terms of the specific instances
of course, yeah, of course,
listed in Articles 1, 2 and 3 of the Convention.
Oh no, you're right, Rat Acid, I agree.
The measure addresses the fact that, aside from its own acts, the government of Israel is legally bound to prevent and punish others who engage in or incite or actively support conduct that violates the Genocide Convention. Until the reported intervention of the Attorney General 36 hours ago, Israeli authorities appear to have done practically nothing to stop the flow of genocidal rhetoric, including statements emanating from the ranks of public officials. Indeed, the toleration, even normalization of such incitement has become a matter of concern within Israel itself. And that is why this measure is sought.
It's literally like they heard that these proceedings were going ahead. They were informed. They were like served official papers. You have to represent yourself in the International Court of Justice. Another, nation state has leveled accusations of genocide against you. And they did nothing. They did nothing. They kept saying the same things. They kept, the soldiers are still doing the same things. They're still killing Palestinians in droves. It's literally like a joke. It's a joke. This is how Israel sees the International Court. This is how Israel sees itself on the world stage. It sees itself as more important than other states. More important. It's allowed to do more stuff. And that's just the end of it, actually.
This case is important. Lives are at stake. Israel's credibility and reputation are at stake.
Oh, I don't know how much of that it's got left, Chief.
Evidence that could determine whether or not particular acts violate the Genocide Convention is being lost or
It's never been in the International Court of Justice before, has it? Israel in the ICJ history. Has it? The only thing that's coming up is, why is Namibia furious at Germany's ICJ intervention supporting Israel? That's the only thing that's coming up. No, I don't think they've ever been before. I don't think they've ever been taken to the ICJ before. Probably has to be diplomatic and polite talking about them. No. I'm not talking about anything this guy said. I'm just saying, like, have they ever been? Anyway, this is like the first thing that comes up. This is like the first thing that comes up when you Google what I just Googled. Namibia criticizes Germany's support for Israel.
Namibia has condemned Germany's backing of Israel against genocide charges of the international.
How do I get to the bit?
Against genocide charges made by South Africa at the International Court of Justice. In a statement posted online, Namibian President Hage Geingob urged Berlin to reconsider its decision to intervene as a third party in defense of Israel.
That is a very polite way of putting it, right? That's a very polite way, yeah. Yeah, tapping him on the shoulder. Yeah, excuse me, bro. Gonna ask that you reconsider this decision. You know what I mean? Incredible. The reputation isn't at stake. It's actually quite consistent with my understanding of their reputation. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Yeah, Namibia is spitting facts. Pure facts. Israel sees itself as above the law, and the West, the US, and the UK back Israel up in this claim. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The only time Israel was in the ICJ was making claims against Bulgaria with the US and the UK in 1957. Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Geingob says Germany is ignoring the deaths
Can I show that? I don't know if I can show that.
Palestinians and defending
like body bags. You can't show that on Twitch, right?
Gruesome acts of the Israeli government.
Yeah, what reputation?
The Namibian president says Germany has failed to learn lessons from its colonial past.
Germany is trying to dodge because they know if South Africa succeed in this case, so then the next is Germany. we are going to to sue Germany. We are not finished with Germany.
Let's go!
Our solidarity is also with the Palestinian civilian in Gaza and the Palestinian people because their land is occupied.
While a colonial past overshadows Namibia's relation with Germany, the Holocaust has defined Berlin's ties with Israel.
Well,
Since
yeah.
the war on Gaza began, the German government has increased its arms exports by tenfold.
Deutschland steht an der Seite Israels.
Germany stands by Israel's side. We will support the country and we support its right to self-defense.
I don't know why they think... I don't know why they think that it's cool to say that with their full chest. Do you know what I mean? What does this slogan mean that's on this guy here? Deutschland besser gerecht? The SPD auf WhatsApp. What is that? The SPD? The Social Democratic Party? Doing my best not to go the fuck off about Canada since it's not relevant. No, it's entirely relevant. It's entirely relevant. Anything about colonialism and genocide in occupied countries is entirely relevant. I remember a self-defense argument from the 30s in Germany. Kind of sus Germany, yeah. That's right. That's fucking right.
Namibia's president says
Germany better, fair and just. Oh, yeah, of course. Of course. Hey, Daewoo Blue, welcome in.
Out to the UN Convention Against Genocide while supporting what it calls the equivalent
Hey, Andrew 1011.
and genocide in Gaza. The criticism comes as judges at The Hague are deliberating after a 2-day public hearing on the accusations of genocide in Gaza. Israel has rejected the claims and declared its military operation in Gaza is in self-defense and to eliminate Hamas. Several countries, including Namibia,
they just keep doing it. Self-defense, self-defense, self-defense.
Kulsum Sharif, Al Jazeera, for Inside Story.
All right, well, that's that. Let's carry on with the hearing.
Destroyed, while fact finders and foreign journalists are unable to report freely from Gaza.
Yeah, Germany's stepping up to be like, we know genocide. We're the genocide experts, actually. Could you imagine? I couldn't imagine. Well, you don't have to imagine because there are Holocaust survivors out there, like in America, who are like seeing this stuff and they're like going on protests to support Palestine. It's one of those things where like you say in your head like, oh, could you imagine what like the Jewish people in Germany would think if they knew that like a nation state was doing this in their name in the future? Could you imagine what they would think? But then you don't have to imagine because genocide survivors are alive and they are. We know what they think. They're thinking exactly what we're thinking. It's just like, Christ.
Hence the seventh request. Which
and then they hear that Germany is supporting it. Who really won the war, man?
An order directing the preservation of evidence. And finally, South Africa asks that the court require specific reports from Israel on what it is doing to implement the order.
Holocaust survivors in Israel seeing history repeat itself. Well, Holocaust survivors in Israel can't afford phones because the fucking state of Israel fucks them over so much. Like, there's a news report, I think, by Vice, back when Vice were good, that was speaking about how Holocaust survivors in Israel are treated like an underclass, like a subhuman underclass, because they're like, no, you let the Holocaust happen, so you're not as strong as us. You know, Israel genuinely has, like, I really need to, like, if people don't understand, right, just how actually fascist, yeah, in, like, fucking, in every single way Israel is, they legitimately say that Jews in the diaspora are, like, not as strong as Jews who are born in Israel. Even if you come to Israel from the diaspora, you still, you know, you're not quite as powerful, as supreme as Mensch, do you know what I mean, as you should be. Like, there's so much to it. Like, every single time a Zionist rabbi has a chance to say it, he will say to, well, or she will say to Jews in the diaspora, you're not safe here, you're not safe here, you should come to Israel, that's the only place where we're safe, you know? This is how it is. Guy reminds me of Pirates of the Caribbean. What, this guy? This guy reminds me of the way Bill Nye, the way he speaks. Israel calls Holocaust victims weak and deserve what happened. Yep. Yeah. The way Canada is acting about this is so loud. As a native person, just weaponized politeness and silence. We didn't do a genocide for sure. Shut the fuck up. Anyways, I learned recently the term Canadian does not come from a misinterpretation of a native word for village, but a Mohawk word that translates roughly to squatter. Yeah, for real. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. It is disgusting. Reminds me of prosecutors keeping women off of rape trial juries, especially older than the victim. Yeah. Am I hearing blood quantum shit? Yeah, they legitimately do that kind of shit. Yeah. Hey, Carpe Pax. No, I've not seen Israelism. No, I think it's supposed to be really good. Can I get a shout out for Carpe, please, Chloe? Everybody go follow Carpe. He's amazing. Anyway, welcome in, Todd in Minnesota.
Reports published via the court are an essential element of accountability. I should address the question of self-defense. In its advisory opinion in the Wall case, the court noted that the threat that Israel had argued justified the construction of the wall was not imputable to a foreign state, but emanated from territory, the occupied Palestinian territory, over which Israel itself exercises control. For those reasons, the court decided, as a matter of international law, the right of self-defense under Article 51 of the Charter, the UN Charter, had no relevance in such...
Blood quantum is like... Hold up. The fraction of their ancestors out of their total ancestors who are documented as full-blood natives. Right? For instance, a person who has one parent who is a full-blood Native American and has no native ancestry has a blood quantum of half, but I think this is like known as like extremely racist. It's like a racist way to do things, you know? I'm Yurek. Lots of native people in the US support Palestine because we know we're siblings in this. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a dog pedigree kind of shit. Yeah, well, it basically Israel is like trying to make their own version of that, even though the entirety of like, you know, Zionists are literally fucking like, you know, they come from like Brooklyn and you know, Eastern Europe. They're all fucking like white. You know, they weren't born in Israel. Like, none of them were. You know, there were definitely people who've been born in Israel since then, obviously. It's gatekeeping indigeneity. It's also creating an indigeneity where there is none. You know, so it's one of those. If we all came from a common ancestor like evolution, we're all related. Well, it would be nice if everybody thought like that, wouldn't it, Todd? Todd in Minnesota. I'm pretty sure the majority of Israelis, according to the census data I've read, are Mizrahi and Sephardic. I don't think that's true whatsoever. Well, Sephardic, I don't actually know what that fucking word means. What is that? Sephardic. Sephardic Jews are Spanish Jews who were forced to convert Catholicism. No, that's completely untrue. What are you talking about? It's completely untrue. The only Haredi party in Israel that is part of the World Zionist organization is Shas, which is Sephardic, and Mizrahi. Shas. What is that? What is Shas and why should you care? Collection of services. No. No. What are you on about? What are you on about? So wild to hear everyone talking about this, but at least more people are getting it right. Yeah, it's about education and learning, innit? Yeah. It's about education and learning about this stuff.
circumstances.
Hey, Momero, good to see you.
20 days ago, the Security Council affirmed yet again that Gaza is occupied territory. Though Israel refers to a complete withdrawal from Gaza, it has retained control.
Where there is none, ahem, I have this card that says I am from Israel. It doesn't matter if I was born in Boston. I'm indigenous to Israel. Okay, thanks, bye. Well, you know, no one's saying that you weren't born in Israel. You know? Is that what you're saying? Wait. Doesn't matter if I was born in Boston, I'm indigenous to Israel. Okay, thanks, bye. I don't have a card saying I'm Israeli, I'm not even Jewish. Oh, you confused the fuck out of me there, man. Sorry. Sorry, and I didn't mean to call you man either, like, or just like... Fuck, you fucking lost me with that. I was like, what are you talking about? Anyway.
Over Gaza, over access by land.
Shahs are a Sephardic Haredi party, but your claim is Zionist settlers in Israel are from America and Europe. The only Haredi party in Israel, that part of the world, Zionist organization, is Shahs. You're not making fucking sense, you. You're saying that the only, like, what, Haredi, like, fucking... What are you saying, Haredi? Haredi Judaism, Judaism is the book of Isaiah. The modern Jewish. You're saying modern Jewish people, right? The only modern Jewish party in Israel that is part of the World Zionist Organization is Shahs, which is Sephardic and Mizrahi. Like, what are you talking about? The party that is in charge is Likud. So that's completely irrelevant. Like, what are you on about? Yes, they were memeing. Yeah, you need that S. You need that /S. Tone through text is hard. It's fucking well known. It is so well known. It's common knowledge in the history of Israel that Zionist settlers, Zionist militias and settlers came from Eastern Europe and Germany, Central Europe. No, they don't mean hereditary. No, they don't mean that. I'm saying there are more Mizrahi and Sephardim who support Israel than you might assume. Jesus fucking Christ. Mizrahi are treated like a fucking underclass in Israel. And like, what are you saying here? You're saying that like, there's Arab Jews and other kinds of Jews that support Israel. What exactly is your point? What exactly is your fucking point here? What point are you trying to make? You're not like actually like arguing against any kind of point that I've made.
Land and sea and air, and over key governmental functions and supplies of water and electricity. The tightness of its grip may have varied, but no one can doubt the continuous reality of Israel.
Right, exactly. Thank you, Mr. Mystery. They put them to settle on the front line of illegally occupied land. That's how much they value Mizrahi Jews. Like, don't fucking talk about Mizrahi Jews like, oh yeah, Mizrahi Jews, there's loads of them in Israel. They really support Israel. They're treated like fucking shit. They don't even like fucking, you know. My point is, Israel's non-Palestinian immigrants aren't mostly white or Ashkenazi. They are! They measurably are! They measurably are! I know a Swana Jew who constantly reminds people talking about this matter that Sephardi and Mizrahi are even seen as slurs and part of Ashkenormativity. It is bizarre that this person can't reckon that Ashkenazi make up the bulk of Jewish Zionists in Israel and are seen as the superior ethnicity by the state. Hello, Husker, yes. You're completely fucking incorrect. You're completely fucking incorrect. And again, like, you know, I just want to, like, point out here that, like, you've not, like, really changed anything. Let's say that what you're saying is true. Yeah? Let's say that what you're saying is true, and they still talk about Jews in the diaspora like they're weak, or they're not as good, and all that kind of stuff. They would still be doing some kind of like, you know, supremacist blood quantum bullshit, you know? So, great point. Great fucking point, man. Cool. Even though it's completely wrong.
The court's legal holding from 2000.
It's a British thing, Todd, in Minnesota. It's where, people who were British who got their bar in Britain, in England.
What is
where that shit
doing in Gaza? It is doing in territory
Hey GD Pack
under
NW.
its own control. Its actions are enforcing its occupation. The law on self-defense under Article 51 of the UN Charter has no application. But that is not the main point. The main point is much simpler. It is that no matter how monstrous or appalling an attack or provocation, genocide is never a permitted response. Every use of force, whether used in self-defense or in enforcing an occupation or in policing operations or otherwise, must stay within the limits set by international law, including the explicit duty in Article 1 of the Convention to prevent genocide.
What's the lower bounds on the amount of horsehair you could get away with calling a wig? I don't know.
South Africa believes that
I know I'm bald, but I don't know.
available evidence of the scale of the destruction resulting from the bombardment of Gaza.
Oh, do they wear it in Canada and all?
The
And
deliberate
Australia?
restriction of food, water, medicines and electricity available to the population of Gaza demonstrates that the government of Israel, not Jewish people or Israeli citizens, the government of Israel and its military is intent on destroying the Palestinians in Gaza as a group and is doing nothing to prevent or punish the actions of others who support that aim. And I repeat, the point is not simply that Israel is acting disproportionately. The point is that the prohibition on...
That is actually unironically true, though, Todd, in Minnesota. As we found out before, the wigs grow in size the farther up the legal hierarchy you are. Case in point, this website where it tells you how much they cost. By the way, if you weren't here before, now you know how much these wigs cost. If you're a barrister, you wear that small little cap one. If you wear, if you're on the judge's bench, you wear that extra bit at the back. It's a bit more like curly, I guess. I don't know. And then the judge full bottom wig is that fucking crazy one that's like huge, massive, absolute absurd. Costs $2.5 grand. $2.5 grand.
It is an absolute.
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
Rule of law. Nothing can ever justify genocide. No matter what some individuals within the group of Palestinians...
England is, as always, the most
how great
normal country.
to Israeli citizens might be, genocidal attacks on the whole of Gaza and the whole of its population with the intent...
The Iowa caucus counts votes from out of a popcorn bucket? What? Is that true?
And no,
pay $1.50 to look like a human cauliflower.
to engage in...
Isn't this for all the lice? No, Ori is going to be like loving this shit because you know, he gets to like explain to everybody in the chat that, like, you know, actually no, it's because of the legal system. I don't know if A is still here, but like yeah, sure, Ori is gonna explain.
It is unthinkable.
England is very cool and normal, yeah.
Do such a thing.
Yeah. There you go.
That is the simple.
Ori in the chat with the facts.
Genocide can never
not to do with
be
nits, not to do with lice.
Any circumstances. Israel's actions will be examined closely and methodically at the merit stage, when the court will want to hear what Israel has to say in its defense.
What is this? What is this clip? Poo poo pee pee mule? Yeah, never wipe or wash your ass. Just don't do it. Why have you done that? Yeah, never wipe or wash your ass. Why have you done that? Why did you do that?
What matters now is that the evidence indicates that Israel's actions have violated its obligations under the Genocide Convention.
Why did I say that?
That they continue to violate them, and that Israel has asserted that it intends to continue them. Israel may say that it will comply with all of its obligations under the Genocide Convention and that orders from the court are not necessary.
Based kunk pust anarchist Muel says don't wash. What the fuck is a kunk pust anarchist?
Do not remove the risk of irreparable prejudice or obviate the need for a court order. In this case, one reason for doubting the efficacy of any such...
Trying to watch a very serious international court case against genocide, chat.
...ability to see that it has done anything
Kunk pust. You meant to say crust punk, isn't it?
Another reason is the departure from or reinterpretation...
That's a new Discord name if I've ever seen one. Kunk pust anarchist Muel.
May lead to consequences so appalling...
Subset of nihilist punk, yeah, that's right.
...simply cannot be taken. But there is a
Post-kunk.
As was noted during the submissions to this court in the case concerning the reservations to the Genocide Convention...
Kunk pust is now Zoomer slang. I'm here for it. Yeah, listen, chat, it's my unfortunate duty to remind you all that I do this for my job. If you're enjoying the stream, if you're feeling entertained, if you feel like you learned something, if you feel like, you just want to see me survive and thrive, please consider subbing off Twitch. There is a link in both the YouTube and the Twitch chat for that coming up now. Please consider subbing off Twitch because, or YouTube, depending on which platform you're on, because Twitch is a terrible platform. Thank you so much, Adam.
Support your local Jonkus.
For the £10. Not only does it mean... Thank you for subbing off Twitch. Thank you for supporting the stream. Not only does it mean that... Duke of Blonde, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you very much. Not only does it mean that I get 100% of the money that you send to the PayPal, it also means that you are choosing to not support awful platform Twitch, which basically bans people for talking about Palestine. It bans people, for various reasons. They just don't like them. They're not making enough money for them, etc., etc., etc. So please consider that when you sub off Twitch. But also consider the fact that I need the money to live. I need the money to pay my rent, pay my bills, get food, all that kind of stuff. I'm pretty close to being flat out broke at the minute, so I could really do with the dough. I would only ever ask you to donate £5, which is the amount that you would subscribe on Twitch or YouTube to become a member or to subscribe or whatever. Yeah. So there you go. That's that. It doesn't do shit about users who abuse marginalized streamers. It really, really doesn't. Yeah. I don't know who that is, Middle Earth Marxist, and I'm not allowed to speak about them, so yeah.
Concerning the interpretation or execution of the convention,
I don't know who you're talking about. I've never heard of that person before in my life. But if they were banned for talking about Palestine,
of the due fulfillment,
I feel incredible sadness and empathy for them.
And punish the crime of genocide. End quote. The role of the court, which unusually extends not only to the interpretation and application of the Convention, but also to its fulfillment, is pivotal. In addition to their substantive obligations,
that's correct, Rat Acid.
It is vitally important.
Hey, Sombro, how's it going?
That states respect the court and their procedural obligations. This is not a moment for the court to sit back and be silent. It's necessary that it assert its authority and itself order compliance with the obligations under the...
It is like Philomena Kunk, one who reads. Absolutely.
Indeed, it's hard to think of a case in recent history which has been so important for the future of international law and of this court. Madam President, members of the court, that concludes my submission. I thank you for your attention.
I don't think that's true, Carpe Pax.
Unless I can help you further, I would ask that you call on South Africa's agent to read out the request for relief.
I thank Professor Lowe, and I now invite the agent of South Africa, His Excellency
Why would that be TOS? Well, it's another reason to sub off Twitch, isn't it?
Sumuzi Madonsela to address the court. You have the floor, Excellency.
Madam President, it remains my honor to read to Your Excellencies the provisional measures that South Africa requests from the court. You have heard the reasons set out which justify the measures being sought. To sum up, the indication of provisional measures is, we recognize...
Yeah, sounds like something familiar to us in the political streaming world, doesn't it? There's a word, I forgot what it's called. It's like, it's an ism. It's definitely an ism. It's like a start to it, and I can't remember what it is. And it's not a long one. It's a small one. Oh boy, what is it? Oh, I don't know. We never talk about it here. I'm not anti it.
Without prejudice to the merits of the underlying claim. Yet, the evidence at this
fascism or
violence and genocidal acts,
flashism or something like that.
Palestinians in Gaza, in flagrant contravention of the Genocide Convention, and in breach of their rights.
It's not autism, no.
South Africa has come to this court to prevent genocide, and to do so in the discharge of the international obligation that
fashionism, yeah.
And all other states under the convention. The consequences of not indicating clear and particularized specific provisional measures and not taking steps to intervene while Israel disregards its international obligations.
Splashism, correct. That's what it was.
We fear be very grave indeed.
Facism.
For the Palestinians.
That sounds really close.
Who remain at real risk of further genocidal acts.
Faustianism, possibly.
For the integrity of the convention, for the rights of South Africa, and for the reputation of this court.
Cancel culture, that's true. It is cancel culture, almost.
And must exercise its powers to afford an effective realization of the rights under the convention.
Features.
That means we respectfully submit, indicating the provisional measures being sought by South Africa, as well as any others in addition which the court might deem appropriate. Justice and equal respect for the rights of Palestinians points overwhelmingly in favor of these critically required provisional measures. Madam President, I now proceed to read the measures requested by South Africa. On the basis of the facts set forth above, South Africa, as a state party to the Convention on the Prevention and Punishment of the Crime of Genocide, respectfully requests the court, as a matter of extreme urgency, pending the court's determination of this case on the merits, to indicate the following provisional measures in relation to the Palestinian people as a group protected by the Genocide Convention. These measures are directly linked to the rights that form the subject matter of South Africa's disputes with Israel. 1. The State of Israel shall immediately suspend its military operations in and against Gaza. 2. The State of Israel shall ensure that any military or irregular armed units which may be directed, supported, or influenced by it, as well as any organizations and persons which may be subject to its control, direction, or influence, take no steps in furtherance of the military operations referred to in point 1.
They're in The Hague in the Netherlands, I think.
The Republic of South Africa and the State of Israel shall each, in accordance with their obligations under the Convention on the Prevention and Punishment of the Crime of Genocide, in relation to the Palestinian people,
yeah, that's true, Kusaget.
take
Yeah,
all
I agree.
measures within their power to prevent genocide. 4. The state of
I'm not sleepy. Why are you saying I'm sleepy? I was looking at my phone. Sorry.
Under the Convention on the Prevention and Punishment of the Crime of Genocide, in relation to the Palestinian people as a group protected by the Convention on the Prevention and Punishment of the Crime of Genocide.
Why did my fucking timer not go off?
From the
Hang on.
of any
I gotta sort out my food chat.
within the scope of Article 2 of the Convention. In particular, A, killing members of the group, B, causing serious bodily or mental harm to the members of the group, C, deliberately inflicting on the group conditions of life calculated to bring about its physical destruction in whole or in part, and D, imposing measures intended to prevent births within the group. 5. The State of Israel shall, pursuant to point 4, paragraph C above, in relation to Palestinians, desist from and take all measures within its power, including the rescinding of relevant orders, of restrictions and or prohibitions to prevent A, the expulsion and forced displacement from their homes, B, the deprivation of access to adequate food and water, access to humanitarian assistance, including access to adequate fuel, shelter.
Not the normal Hague people talk about another international court also located in The Hague. Oh.
The medical supplies and assistance. And
got that fancy rice that doesn't smell like cat shit. His shit smells different now that he's on wet food anyway.
Number 6, the State of Israel shall, in relation to Palestinians, ensure
what has he said, chat? I missed him.
as well as any irregular armed units or individuals which may be directed, supported or otherwise influenced by it, and any organizations and persons which may be subject to its control, direction or influence, do not commit any act described in 4 and 5 above.
So what by this they're trying to get Israel to take ownership of Israeli settlers and civilian actors, stochastic terrorists, yeah?
Or engage in direct and public incitement to commit genocide.
Is that a normal Hague that people talk about? Because I think the Hague is actually like the prison. Is that right?
Conspiracy to commit genocide, attempt to commit genocide, or complicity in genocide. And insofar as they do engage therein, that steps are taken towards their punishment pursuant to Articles 1, 2, 3, and 4 of...
He has no wig, so I don't know. I didn't know that everyone in the chat subscribed to British legal law system elitism.
Of Israel shall take effective measures to prevent the destruction...
The war crime court in The Hague is talked about way more often, and it's used way more often. Oh, okay.
Allegations of acts within the
I'm with you.
scope of Article 2 of the Convention.
Engaging in wigism in the chat, yeah.
Of the crime of genocide. To that end, the State of Israel shall not act to deny or otherwise restrict access by fact-finding missions, international mandates, and other bodies to Gaza to assist in ensuring the preservation and retention of said evidence. Number 8, the State of Israel shall submit a report to the court.
I love this so much. I can appreciate these so much more now when I fucking whatchamacallit, when I'm like hang on, I just gotta make sure that there's nothing in this. I'm just gonna screenshot this myself. I'm gonna screenshot a picture that Steph put in the Discord. So I just want to make sure there's another screen. I appreciate these pictures so much more now that I have a cat. Like knowing that there are other cats hanging out with me and getting upset that my own cat is not hanging out with me. But he will still, even if I'm streaming, if I go to the toilet, yeah, he'll still come and like make sure that I'm okay. It's a small baby, yeah. Stream Cat Colony? What's Cat Colony? I will have a quick stretch, Johnny, thanks. Yeah, Malcolm's very cute. I love Malcolm, actually. Has he not been snipped? Is that why he's got jowls like that? Meow translation, don't fall in. That is what they're saying, yeah. Wasabi is snoozing in bed with me at the minute. I want a cat, says my dog Idaho. Listen, you just have to be faithful, and the universal cat distribution system will get you a cat. How old is your cat now? Well, you know, he was like 13 months old when I had him, when I got him, and you know, they whatchamacallit, I've had him since November. What's that? 3 months? Since like the start of November. Or whenever. My barking cat is asleep under the desk. It's so funny that your cat barks. That's crazy. 100 days? Is it 100 days? Is that 100 days? Yeah, 90 days. About 90 days I've had him. So he's like 16 months now. No, not October 7th. No, it's less than that. Late October. Late October, early November, something like that. Cats are often in colonies of 10 plus cats. If I put cats on the telly, he will go crazy. Watch this. I'm sure this is going to happen. Let me just try it out. Experiment. Stray cats hanging out. I'm absolutely certain that this will happen. All right, let's just preemptively put on the Tom cam real quick. Broken my own fucking face cam. Hang on. Sorry about that. There we go. Tom Happy 100 days stream. I'll probably be streaming on the 100th day I've got him, yeah. That's true. That's true, actually. I've just broken my own fucking face cam again. Well, we got the Tom cam set up. I gotta stop switching between... There we go. I gotta do that and then that. All right, there we go. Okay, right. There's the Tom cam. There's that. Tom Binger stream. How would that work exactly? Just how would that work, do you propose? Okay. All right. Let's see if it works.
Okay.
Oh, is this just people talking? No, I want one of those videos where it's like cats, stray cats hanging out. How do I get like just cats meowing? YouTube. Would it be like Cat TV? Tom plays the games. Stray cats hang out. Stray cats hanging out. Cat TV, maybe. ASMR. Cats for cats to watch.
Stella, Splash, Simba, Hydrox, and...
What is this? What is this?
The Lucky Ferals.
Season 4. Right, he's already gonna... Is Mr. Kitters on YouTube? Yeah, it's over-edited. Just give me cats. Just want to see cats. He should already be getting excited because there's like little bells happening. Can I get some meows? I need some meows. Otherwise he won't come. He won't get interested at all. Cats meowing loudly. Thank you very much. That's exactly what I want. Thank you, Chloe. What a legend. He's there. He's at the door. There he is. I knew that would work. Thanks so much, Chloe. Tom! Come on. He's just watching. He's just sat behind me watching. Come on. Come on. Oh no, he's gone. I think he thinks there's another cat in the fucking... in the house, because he's like looking in my room and shit. Hey Rio, how's it going? I just woke my cat up from a nap and she's invested. He was definitely sleeping. He was definitely sleeping because he's literally like... Oh, here he is. Yeah, we're watching cats. We're watching cats. It's cat TV. It's there. Look, it's there. These cats are angry, yeah. Oh, he wants friends. I'm gonna have to get another cat. What's going on, baby boy? What's going on? Hey? He's so interested. That cat is being bullied very loudly, yeah. He's learning. I didn't know there was gonna be a fight. Yeah, his ears are going crazy. Malcolm has awoken. Are you enjoying it? Oh, sweet baby boy. Evil baby boy. Chat, don't you think Tom was like an evil baby boy? Yeah, let's skip this bit. Let's skip this bit. Are there any, like, other... Here we go. Tom, who's this? Is that a girlfriend for you? Hey? Hey, Franny, what's up? My dog Jeff came and is concerned. Tom looks like a gentleman. He's an evil gentleman. Aren't you? He's gonna hear it on your headphones? Oh my god. That's crazy. That's what you sound like. You make this noise in the morning. You keep saying, ow. Who is it? I think I gotta get another cat, chat. He's so... He loves the sound of other cats. And I'm just like, I gotta get another cat for him, innit? Do you know what I mean? Is this what you want? Do you need a friend? Will that make you happy? I look back and mine are on the table and on the fridge. Small babies. These are some small babies. I should get you some babies, Tom. You need a baby to look after. Aww. Yeah, you just relax there and just hang out. Yeah, he doesn't look very relaxed, but... There he is. Okay, Tom, we're going back to the International Court Justice. I'm not sure you're going to want to be here for this, buddy. We're going back to this. Actually, we're going to be moving on from this a little bit. She's just sleeping on the ceiling, really? I should do it, shouldn't I? I should get another cat. Baby for the baby. Anyway.
All measures taken to give effect to this order within 1 week, as from the date of this order.
Tommy's interested in genocides if he's evil. No, he's not that evil. He's like cartoon villain evil, where he doesn't really want anything bad to happen to anyone. He just wants to take over the world.
And that such reports shall be published by the court, I beg your pardon. Number 9, the state of Israel shall refrain from any action and shall ensure that no action is taken which might aggravate
campy villain evil. Dr. Frankenfurter type evil, although he does kill people actually.
To resolve.
Robbie Rotten evil, yeah, that's a better example.
Members of the court, that concludes South Africa's address. Thank you.
I thank the agent of South Africa, whose statement brings to an end the single round of oral argument of South Africa, as well as this morning's sitting.
He's hunting flies, chat. There are lots of flies in this room.
January 2024 at 10 a.m. to hear the single round oral argument of Israel. The sitting is adjourned.
Cats often come in bonded sibling pairs. When two cats are friends, they are 100% do not separate. Yeah, I heard that. He needs a pinky to go alongside his brain. That's right. Although, sometimes I'm not convinced he is the brain. Excuse me. Anyway, there we go. That's the hearing. We did it, chat. We got through it. Video complete. That's correct. Well done, everyone. We managed it. Thoughts, feelings, observations. That is like something that an old teacher used to say to us. Half orange might have inherited the one brain cell. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Where's Tom? There he is. If I may be a bit gloomy, do you think anything will actually happen? No. No, I don't think that is gloomy. I just think it's realistic, Birdie. And I think you're correct to be pessimistic about this particularly. Conversely, Valerie says this is helping somewhat against doomerism for me. You did just get banned for linking a website. 4.me is apparently a website. Please never click on it. Tom is not concerned with mortal affairs. It's true. White and ginger cats are, in my experience, very loving but a bit empty upstairs. He is very loving. That's definitely factual, yeah. I think it's good. It's reminding everyone of the genocide that was fading from consciousness. Yes, I agree, because people were very much onto it. And then people, you know, Christmas happened. People kind of forgot about it a little bit. And then, you know, it's sort of reminding the world this is still happening. It's really bad, actually. It's so bad, in fact, that, you know, a serious country... Well, when I say serious country, like, I don't want to imply that there are no serious countries out there other than the US and the UK. The least serious of countries. Yeah. But a serious country like South Africa has, you know, leveled these accusations, and it's important and we need to take note, etc. But yeah, basically, it's going to raise it in the public consciousness. It's going to raise it in the you know, the actual consciousness of the world. And I think that is in itself good. But yeah, the International Court of Justice, there is no justice to be found there. There are multiple places that have had rulings in their favor from the International Court of Justice, and they've still not, you know, had anything remotely like justice delivered to them. You know, what you have to remember is that the International Court of Justice is kind of like, it came from the UN, and the UN was like ultimately very white. Back when it first started, you know, I'd argue it is still very white, considering the US can just veto anything that they fucking, you know, vote for. It helps as well that people feel more comfortable to say this is genocide if this is officially addressed. Yes, absolutely, yeah. Because people are still in that, like, you know, the consent manufacturing is so intense, because America and the US need it. They need Israel to grow and grow and grow and grow and grow. Like, you know, when Benjamin Netanyahu, like, shows that map at the UN of, like, you know, greater Israel, as it were, that encompasses, like, Jordan, bits of Saudi Arabia, Egypt, you know, all these other places, Lebanon, bit of Turkey, bit of Syria, all that kind of stuff. That's not just, like, some far-flung Zionistic kind of thing. It's like, that's US-UK imperialism that's sort of, like, you know, meshed with Zionism. It's definitely Zionist, don't get me wrong, it's Zionist, because Zionism is inherently a fascist ideology. It's a fascist, imperialist, colonialist ideology, and, you know, it's one of them. It's one of those where you just have to, like, you know, remember that the US and the UK need that. They need it so much because they want a vast area in the Middle East where they can establish a bunch of military bases, where they can control the area, they can extract wealth, they can extract, you know, they can exploit labor there as well. It's one of those, basically. They want to be able to threaten all the nations in the Middle East. And, you know, like, I watch Rob Rousseau a lot, and he's a lot better with this geopolitics stuff than me in terms of, like, his analysis of it. And I do think it's an empire in decline, you know? It's an empire in decline. They are in the last days of the empire. And it's going to be interesting to see how it goes, because now there are multiple other countries that are standing up against it. Those other countries are not so good. You know, Brazil, pretty okay. South Africa, pretty okay. India, very bad. You know, China, kind of not really sure. Bad and good in a lot of ways. Russia, very bad. You know? So you got that, like, mix of, like, very bad and good countries, you know, that are, like, all smushed into this new BRICS alliance. And, you know, South Africa is, you know, part of that. Country tier list. Muel about to do the country tier list stream. No, I would never do that. It'd be extremely offensive. You know, it's reassuring that the systems to protect human rights are kicking in. I don't think they are, and I don't think they protect human rights as much as they like to think they are. That's not me being a doomer. That's just, again, me being realistic. I understand what you're saying. I think it's more reassuring that there's a country willing to stand up for Palestine. I think that's the big thing for me in terms of, like, providing hope. You know, it goes to show that the world is not white, right? It measurably is not white. Like, 17% of the world is white or something, right? But white countries control half the planet, fucking loads of the planet, you know? And so it's important to remember that. I think that gives me a lot of hope. It gives me a lot of hope that people are going to start to see things a bit differently on the geopolitical stage. You know? Anne in the YouTube chat says, it's not just genocide intent that South Africa had to show. They also had to show why they were in dispute. Show they were in dispute with Israel. It's why Malcolm Shaw went so hard in technicalities. That's what I'm worried about. I mean, at the end of the day, like, you know, I wouldn't be worried about whether there is a ruling or not. What I would be worried about is the fact that even if there is a ruling, Israel have stated that they will continue to do their operation in Gaza. And also, you know, they're just going to continue to do it anyway, right? I would hold absolutely no hope up about, like, this ruling. The best this ruling could do is it could force some, you know, states to stop trading with Israel, but others would continue to do so, and they would do so unaccountably, and that's just how that is going to go, you know? Country tier list, everyone number 2, USA number 1. That's true. That's true. The fact it's brought up is good. Yeah, I agree. That's what you were getting at, right? I'm with you, yeah. There are really more permission slips the US lets people pick up after the fact. Uh-huh. Tom sleeps, he slumbers as he plots and schemes. It's true, he does do that. Trouble is, I believe all the ICJ can do is rule. Anything beyond that would fall to the UN Security Council, and they will not act. Yes, because the US will veto that shit. It's more a trial on international reputation. It will reflect badly on the US and the UK. Hopefully it'll make them think twice on arming and verbally supporting. That'll be something. Well, yeah, that remains to be seen. I have no hope in that. I have more hope in organizations like Palestine Action, who have like grown substantially, significantly since the current genocide in Gaza, and people's awareness of it. You know, there's a Palestine Action in France now. There's a Palestine Action in the US, and they're doing similar actions, and it's incredibly based and incredibly good. If you don't know what Palestine Action do, they basically go to weapons factories that supply weapons to Israel and they smash the fuck out of them. Not the people, but like, you know, they sabotage the factories. And it's really fucking cool because they make active material, you know, difference in imperialism. And when we think about activism, as leftists, you know, you always get that statement, which is think global, act local, and that's what Palestine Action do. They're thinking about Palestine, they're acting on how they can affect that locally. I hope it's legal. Lots of them have been acquitted in court for it. You know? Kind of related, I'm part of the cartoonist co-op and they're doing an eSIM drive where you can buy an eSIM for someone in Gaza and get some cool art in exchange. So yeah, that shit rocks, honestly. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, if you want to fucking drop a link to, like, if you have a link to that, Birdie, I think you could probably drop that in the YouTube chat and I could share that with the Twitch chat as well. Palestine Action in France, that's true. Bad Empanada had a video on the subject. I watched it and remember nothing. Well, that's unfortunate because Palestine Action are very good. In fact, I think we're planning on getting them back on the on Red Planet very soon. I mean, the thing is that what you have to remember is that, like, when someone breaks into a business, it depends if they break in. The law is very, like, odd around private companies in the UK, and I think that's to serve private companies. But basically, the way that the law works is that once you're on the land of a privately owned land, it then becomes a civil matter what is done on that land. Is the link really long? Can you get it shortened and then YouTube will accept it? Because YouTube only accepts chat messages of 200 characters or less. I'm talking about the UK, by the way, at the minute. UK law. But yeah, like in the it becomes like civil when you're on private land. So like whether you've broken in to a place of business, I think that counts as illegal, and that would be dealt with by like Crown Prosecution Service. But I think that like it's a civil matter, but then it's escalated if the private company wants to press charges. If they want to press charges, the way that they can, you know, defend it, and the way that people have defended against Palestine actions, the way they have defended it. Sorry. Risk Inverse, thank you so much for the 22 months.
That is very cute.
Tom is an incredibly cute boy, isn't he? He's a small boy. He's just a tiny man. He lives in my house. Look at him like that. Look at him there. Small baby boy. What was I saying? Yes, the way that barristers have defended Palestine actions is by basically quoting the fact that Israel is doing war crimes, and Elbit Systems and these other weapons factories that are like, you know, supplying them with weapons are implicitly complicit in these war crimes. Breaking is criminal by default. What goes inside is civil by default, unless the owner prefers criminal charges. I think so, yes. I'm fairly certain, yes. That's how it works. Yeah, the legal system in the UK is, like, messed up. We're not a real country. It's so bizarre. I don't even know how to start thinking about it, start explaining it to people in the chat. Anyway, so yeah, we got through that. We're not going to be watching Israel's responses because it would just get us really mad. So I'm not going to be doing any of that. What we are going to be watching instead is we're gonna be you chat. You're going to be helping me with my research for my next video. And that research is whether this thing is... whether these documentaries are made by AIs or not. Because I've watched one of them, and I thought that they were just on. GDF did an Israeli defense speedrun. Well, we'll watch that tomorrow then, Carpe Packs. Can you link that in the chat for us? Too bad I wanted to drink every time they said Hamas. You would die, I think. Maybe. From what I've heard. So... basically, I watched one of these documentaries and I was like, this feels like AI. That's basically the substance of what we're going to be doing now. And the documentaries I thought were exclusive to YouTube and streaming services, but it turns out that they have a YouTube channel where lots of these documentaries also exist, which is bizarre to me because that says to me that like what they're gonna be talking about fucking you know, getting as much, they're gonna be trying to get as much income from every platform as possible. Debunking Israel's defense, 19 minutes, great. Let me put that on the watch later and we'll watch that tomorrow. Thank you, Carpe Packs, appreciate you. Cool. All right. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be watching one of these documentaries. And chat, I want you to help me figure out if it's AI. Now, the documentary in particular that we're going to be watching is about Joseph Stalin. So, you know, bit of a content warning. Did that link not work either? Dang it. Birdie, you might have to, like, DM me or something like that. I don't know if you've got me on Discord still. Happy to share it in the chat. Happy to do it. The Purge Binger himself, yeah. Big Joey. Big Joey Stalin. Big Joey, yes. So we're going to be watching this. It's an hour long. It's called Joseph Stalin, the Iron Fist. Full documentary. And it was made a month ago. And my suspicion is, should we all have bingo cards? No, we don't need bingo cards. I'll explain as I'm going along what's going on, but I'm going to stop for a second because, in a bit, because I need to have a break. I need to, like, use the toilet and stuff like that. And you should as well, chat. You all need to do all that kind of stuff, you know? Hey, Timmy Komradsky. Stalin's Red Army killed nearly 3 million Nazis on the Eastern Front. That is true. That is true. Anyway. Big Joe Bingus. What am I doing here? Oh, that's what I'm doing. Sorry, I was farting around on this fucking scene for ages, like trying to figure out what I was trying to do, and all I had to do was like change the content warning and change the title. But yeah, basically we're trying to figure out if this has been written by or the voiceover is AI. So, you know, 59 of those were by one young woman before her 21st birthday. Yes, extremely based. What was her name again? I can't remember her name. But anyway, yes, they were counted as victims of communism in the Victims of Communism Memorial, famously. That's very true. Anyway. Chat, before we crack on with this, I'm going to go to the toilet real quick. I'll be back in a sec. I also have to, like, get some more water, so please take your meds. go for a stretch, go for a walk. You know, we've been sat down for like 2 hours or something like that. Consider subbing off Twitch. I could really do with some money. That would be really cool for me right now. You know, consider subbing off Twitch. There's the link in the chat, in the Twitch chat, and in the YouTube chat. There you go. There it is. Please give me money. I need it to live. Anyway, Adrian Zenz blocked me on Twitter for asking if his concern for Muslims extends to Palestinians. Of course it doesn't. I don't know who Adrian Zenz is, so that doesn't really mean that much to me, but sounds like a twat. I'll be back in a sec. It's okay, buddy. I'm fine. Hi. Yes. Who was that? Oh, hey, birdie. Yeah, you're on Twitch chat. Yeah. Send that eSIM link. I could give you a permit right there. Very stealth, didn't even text the speech. What happened? What was the stealth dono? Prince, thank you so much for the 1312 cheeky piss dono. Thank you so much for the 1312. That's a cool number. Everyone should just say that in the chat. Thank you for subbing off Twitch. Thank you for supporting the stream. Where's the Tom gone? Where's he gone? What happened? Never mind. I tried to slash permit, not permit. Oops. Yeah, big oops. What the hell, Chloe? What's going on there? Anyway, Tom's gone, so we'll bring that back when he gets back. Anyway, okay, it's time. Chat, it's time. We're gonna check this out. So yeah, this is EM Productions. It stands for Entertain Me Productions. In the description, even though the thumbnail says Joseph Stalin the Iron Fist, and even though the title says Joseph Stalin the Iron Fist, the description here says Benito Amilcare Andrea Mussolini was an Italian dictator and journalist who founded and led the National Fascist Party. Learn of how he went from a shy boy in a small town in the province of Forli in Romagna to arguably Italy's greatest evil. Filmmakers Hannah Summer, Jordan Hill, Brian Arbeck. And what's extra funny here is that it seems like the cast... Yeah, it seems like the cast includes Joseph Stalin and Leon Trotsky and Winston Churchill. Now, this is not, by the way, this is not like a rare, uncommon thing with these guys. I've been doing research into this production company over the last, couple of days, couple of weeks. This is like for all of them. If there's a dead celebrity, they will say that they are in the cast. Like if you go on IMDb, it will come up with like if they've done like a document, they've got documentaries about Marilyn Monroe, documentaries about like Mussolini, Hitler, and all that stuff, and they will say that like Hitler and Mussolini were in the cast. It's extremely funny. So, and here's the other thing about this, chat. Like, I'm just going to give you, like, a preview into some stuff that we're going to look at in the video. So if I go to IMDb, right, and I don't have an account, so I'm not going to sign in, but if I go to Entertain Me Productions, or is it... No, I'm Entertain Me Productions, person... all companies entertain me, or is it just EM Productions? Entertain Me Productions. Here we go. Right. So what happens is if you go to Entertain Me Productions and you look at all the like stuff. Wait, what's going on? A Star Is Born, Fatal Addiction. Wait, what's it? Why is it saying Tokyo Story? And A Star Is Born from 1937. Why is it saying that? Did they buy the rights to these films? I don't know what's going on. Anyway, this is the thing that I wanted to show you, right? They have an absolute plethora of things that were made in 2023. Like, there's absolutely fucking loads of the cunts. So if you go to, like, the complete Taylor Swift story, and you go to director Hannah Summer, and then you go to work... Hold up. If you go to... So she's director previous. All of these films are in 2023. Every single one of them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And then if you go to see all, it gets bigger. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 20. Like, all of these fucking things this person worked on. That's a lot of movies in 1 year, right? And that's just this one director. If you go to, like, a next one, you know... Like, let's just click on one of these at random. Prince Catherine, Queen in Waiting. Right? Stars King Charles III. Right? But does it, though? That's the real question, isn't it? You know? I'm pretty sure they'll have, like, Diana, Prince of Wales in here or some shit. I don't fucking know. Is this an Entertain Me Productions one? No, this is Tudor Productions. That's a different production company. Hold up. I'm getting to a point here. Yeah? It's literally Roger Corman reborn. I don't get it. He is in the cast. No, you can't be in the cast of a movie if you're dead. You can't be in the cast of a movie if you're dead. That's not what the cast is. If you're making a documentary, you don't put people in the cast. It's not even in the cast because it's a documentary. Hey, Froggy Mano. No, they didn't have day 3 or 4 of the genocide hearings yet, I don't think. We're doing something completely different now. We're doing AI documentaries. So, anyway. Basically, the long and short of it is that there's loads of different ones of these documentaries by this production company. Ramon Jones is another of their directors, right? And if you go on his thing... You'll also see 2023, 2023, 2023, 2023, see all. Yeah, a cast is actors. If it's a documentary, it's not acting. Yes, exactly. 2023, 2023, 2023, 2023, 2023, 2023. Like, it's a joke. It's actually a joke. 2023, 2023, 2023, 2023. Like, look at this shit. Like, how does anyone work on this many documentaries per year? How do you do it? How do you do it? There's already some in 2024. It's been 2 weeks. You know? Like, this is insane. This is completely insane. And they're all in this same, you know, they're cranking them out. They're cranking them out. That's another thing that makes me think that they're AI. Now, the other thing that makes me think they're AI is this. And when I say this, you'll know what I mean. It's going to happen. I've not even watched this one. I've not even pre-watched this. Yeah?
The cult of personality was a defining feature of his dictatorship.
Not that.
Violence and the pursuit of violence had become part of the modern Soviet state.
Not that. They've clearly got people to say that.
Ultimately, Stalin will be remembered as one of the bloodiest dictators in history.
The studio logo looks like it was IA art for a corporate logo.
You have 670,000 people arrested, and you have 376,000 people.
These are the only good bits in the documentaries that I've seen so far. I watched an Alien one, basically. But, like, what they do is they get guests and they interview them, but then it's the next stuff that I want you to take a look at. This stuff is actual production.
That is just horrific. In the Great Purge, 36% or so of the victims, over a third, were minorities. Only 1.6% of the Soviet Union's population consisted of these minorities. So you can see this was incredibly spiteful.
Did that dono not register? What's happening? Oh shit, Andy from Ohio. I missed it. Andy. Oh my god. Oh shit. Andy, thank you so much for the fucking 20 quid. Wait, why is it not like... What the fuck? What's happening? Oh my god. Why is it not playing the dono shit? That's Prince's. Thank you, Streamlabs. Andy from Ohio donated £20. It says it right there. Oh, there we go. Andy, thank you so much for the £20. Thank you so much for the £20. Thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Thank you. That's absolutely incredible. Now it's going to do it 20 times. You saw it on the screen? We didn't hear it? It's true. Stalin killed the dono, didn't he? He sent it to a gulag. That's what happened. I'm sorry that happened, Andy. Andy, thank you so much for supporting the stream. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Chat, that means that we've only got £100 to get to the halfway point of the stream. If there's 20 people in the chat right now, and I know there has to be, right? If you all donated £5 each, we'd get there instantly. So can we make this an unofficial hype train? There will be a reward. We will get it done. You know, do those, get 2 more donos in, and we'll see it happen. Anyway, so right, let's crack on with this. These are like the good bits of the production. What they do is they actually like film people and they interview them and stuff like that, and that's like decent. But what I want you to pay attention to, chat, is the script and the voiceover, which is definitely going to happen.
Anything Hitler had ever done.
That's a bit of an insane thing to say, actually. Already they've got, like, you know, people in this thing saying, like, it's far worse than anything Hitler had ever done. You know, I got my criticisms of Stalin, like most people do, but, like, you know, just a completely absurd, insane thing to say. Sorry. Like, just so unfathomably, like, incorrect. This reminds me of the Gold documentary with Idris. I've not watched that. Okay, those titles are crap. Those titles look like fucking shit. That's another running theme that I've noticed in these documentaries, by the way. The titles are garbage.
Joseph Stalin was a Georgian revolutionary, essentially, but he also would become the leader of the Soviet Union. He is one of the most titanic figures of the 20th century.
Pretty sure those are some, like, stock...
Stalin was a thin young boy with a churlish temperament, and as the years developed, he...
What's with this audio? Is the audio clipping? The audio feels like it's clipping. Daewoo Blue, thank you so much for the £5. Okay. One more, yeah? One more, and we'll start an unofficial hype train. Yeah. A nuclear bomb that Stalin never deployed against anyone. Yeah, literally, like, immeasurably, you know, the United States was far worse than the USSR. Abso-fucking-lutely. In anything that they ever did. You know, that's been like a really like eye-opening thing for me. You know, people say like, oh, well, you know, they put homosexuals in prison in Soviet Russia. It's like, yes, they also did that in the United States of America. What point are you trying to make exactly? You know, they love to like pinkwash McCarthyism, innit? You know, yeah, the audio's clipping. For sure. It definitely is, right?
Became very power hungry. He was quite malevolent. He was one to bear grudges.
Oh my God, this is so bad. This is supposed to be a professional production.
And to want vengeance, really.
It sounds like shit.
Devious and manipulative, and we can see those traits of his character being very important as he...
This is insane. This is insane. Okay, I really have to like just stress here, like how very easy it is to do. Right, I'm going to show you something, chat. Okay, right. So, this is a Zoom handheld recorder, right? Yeah? What you do, it's a very, very neat piece of kit. It costs £400, I think, when I bought it. I bought it with my mature student grant that I got from university when I was there. So... that it's inexpensive in the grand scheme of things. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good piece of kit. I've had this for over 10 years. Oh, no, I've not. What am I talking about? I've had this for over 5 years is what I was going to say. And it's not failed me once. Yeah, it's not failed me once. It's what I record my video essay stuff with. It's what I do, right? It's really, really good. It has 2 inputs in there for XLR microphones. It has inbuilt, yeah. It has an inbuilt phantom power thing, so you can use incredibly good microphones like this Sennheiser SK whatever. I can't remember what it's called, but it's really good. It's a shotgun mic. It's a professional mic. You can use that. That costs about £250. It's a condenser microphone. It has what's called a shotgun polar pattern on it. It means that it picks up everything in like a balloon around the top of the mic. And it comes with a pop shield so that it doesn't, you know, like the same that it comes on here, right? So, yeah, I'm telling you this stuff for a reason. You can plug that into that, yeah? And that's good sound. That costs 600 quid. If you're making documentaries, this is the least you could do. I'm a YouTuber, yeah? I'm a fucking YouTuber, right? I'm not a documentary maker. I'm a YouTuber, right? Then what you do is you get some of these, and you don't even need these kinds of headphones. You don't even need Sennheiser, whatever the fuck these are. Sennheiser's a really good brand, but like you don't even need whatever the fuck these are. I got these years ago. I think they're about £80, but these are like really, really good, high quality audio headphones. And you know what you do is you get that, and you get this, and you plug it into the Zoom. There's a little thing here. Yeah, you plug it into that. And you listen to the sound. Yeah? And the reason that I'm telling you this, right, is because what they have not done is that last bit, right? So it doesn't matter how expensive their stuff is or whatever, you all can go and watch my videos and you can hear it. Yeah, you can take a look at it and you can, you know, you can say, oh, Muel's audio sounds pretty good actually, all things considering. And, you know, it's because I monitor what I'm doing. It's because I monitor what's happening with the sound. It doesn't matter how expensive your kit is. It doesn't matter how much in a rush you are. Like, you shouldn't be in a rush, by the way. If you're doing a production, you should be prepared for that shit to take all day, if not all week. You know, but this is supposed to be a professional production company. They're not doing that. They're not even monitoring their sound. It's a joke. So that's the point that I wanted to make about that. It's not hard to listen. Like, at the very least, what they should be doing if they're doing interviews is the interviewer, like, you don't even need two people. You don't even need two people. You just need, like one guy, like one person to get the camera, make sure, like, both cameras are in, you know, in focus, right? Which is not hard. You know, get some good, powerful lights, get it in focus, small aperture, so that it's not like, you know, the subject's going to move around a lot. It's not going to go out of focus easy. Once those are in focus, you don't have to worry about it. You just put the headphones on, point the mic, put it on a stand, whatever, monitor the sound. Oh, you're just clipping there a bit, let me turn it down. It's not hard. They've not done any of that. That's embarrassing, actually. So the bits that are like the best of these documentaries, which isn't like stock footage, you'll notice there's a lot of stock footage so far. Yeah? A lot of stock footage so far. So yeah, there you go. Anyway. That's how that is.
He catapulted himself into absolute power.
Stalin was a bit of a sickly child, frankly. I mean, he had quite a few...
Like, listen to this audio versus the last audio. What's happening? What is happening? What's going on? Crazy. These bits that are supposed to be like the best bits.
In his early years and was left with pockmarks.
And then at the age of 12, he was really quite badly injured when he was hit by a carriage. And that is considered the cause of what was a lifelong disability in his left arm.
These physical scars may have made him determined to overcompensate, and that had an impact on...
Wishing everyone a good stay warm. Yeah, same here.
In such an
sending you good stay warm vibes.
Stalin came from quite humble origins. His mother was a washerwoman and his father was a shoemaker.
This audio is garbage. Okay, so they don't have like... They don't have voiceover in this whole thing? They've actually got all interviews in this thing. No worries, Duke of Blonde. Thank you for being here. Take it easy. Okay, so this is not like... This is not a valid documentary for us to be watching, really, in terms of this stuff. Cool, just a little demonizing of the disabled, perfectly cool and normal behavior. Well, you know, yeah, fucking neolibs they love to say this shit, don't they?
He escapes, and then he's caught, and then political rival.
Okay, so they've actually just done interviews for this whole thing, which is pretty good. So what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to find another production to prove my point. What do we got? Benito Mussolini, Italy's greatest evil. Let's check out what videos we got. May not be AI generated, but it's definitely put together as cheaply as possible. Oh yeah, it certainly is. It certainly is, Birdie, yeah. Okay, let's take a look. What would be more likely to be... AI documentary. The Nativity Story? The Nativity Story? Full documentary, Christmas, watch now. I imagine this has probably got voiceover in it. Let's watch this one.
Infant in a manger. A bright shining star. And devoted shepherds. All are familiar parts of the nativity story, popularly referred to as the Christmas story, and the origins of what makes Christmas so special.
This might be fully voice acted.
25th, Christians throughout the world commemorate the birth of Jesus and celebrate.
The script is definitely AI generated. The script is definitely AI generated. Listen to what they're saying here. The Nativity Story, right? The Nativity Story. And what they're doing is they're describing Christmas. Yeah? They're describing Christmas for everybody who doesn't know what it is. Might be a human voice.
Commemorate the birth of Jesus.
Well, listen, let me see if I can find the one. I wonder if the one that I watched on Amazon Prime is available on... whoa, what's going on? What the fuck? Anyway, okay. This is the one that I watched. Alien Contact, The Biological Connection. Let's see if I can find it on their YouTube page, because you'll know exactly what I'm fucking talking about as soon as you hear it. Can I not, like, search? Oh, I can search. Hold up. Alien. Oh! Oh, you could just... Oh, no, it's the trailers. It's the trailers. Well, I wonder if the voiceover is in the trailer.
You know, most cases we get...
Yeah, it's like describing why volleyball is popular, yeah.
Hoax. There is a small percent skeptic.
For 13 times search for the truth.
It was haunting. It's not happening. That of it to alien abduction.
Oh, okay, yeah. There's no AI voice in the trailer, but there is in the fucking documentary. I wonder if we can actually watch any of these alien ones. I'm sure chat would find that funny because I'm, of course, an alien believer in... I, of course, believe in aliens. They're all trailers because all their fucking alien ones are on Amazon Prime. God damn it. Why are these all trailers? This is so annoying. Alien documentaries had an AI vibe before AI existed. I do agree. I do agree. Hey, Zach, what's going on? Good to see you. Everybody, please go follow Zach. What's up, Zach? It's good to see you, buddy. This actually was good and dropped today. Oh, no, I can't be watching like an actual alien documentary. I'm not looking for that. I'm looking for documentaries by these guys where I can it can support my case that they're an AI. They're using AI. Oh, this is a trailer. Right, let's just type in full documentary. See what full documentaries are available. Full documentary. Oh, they do it in So we got Madeleine McCann, Benito Mussolini, Killed Walking Home. What? A true crime one. Ronald Reagan, Matthew Perry. And Hunting Nazi Gold with Guy Walters. I think, of the ones that I think is going to have the most AI voice, I think it's probably going to be the Matthew Perry one. What do you think, chat? Or the Madeleine McCann one? One for Matthew Perry, 2 for Madeleine McCann. I don't seem to come across AI voice stuff. Whatever. Perry one would have been put together super quickly. Let's try it. Okay, well, we got 2 votes for Perry, 2 votes for Madeleine McCann, 3 votes for Madeleine McCann. Oh, wait, did I say 1 for Matthew Perry? I can't remember what I said, chat.
Speechify is used by more than 20 million people who use it to read faster and understand more.
How do I do this? Now I'm confused too. I thought 1 was Perry, but I was only paying half attention. Okay, I think everybody thought 1 was Matthew Perry. Let's watch Matthew Perry. People could complain if that's not the case. I'm fine. I'm fine with doing that. Stop the count. Yeah, see you later, Echo Baz. Good to see you. Well, the content warning would just be about, like...
Perry, a comedy light extinguished way too soon.
Okay, right. I want to test it. Speechify. How do I, like, text-to-speech, AI voice studio? Oh, yeah. You could try it out here. So what does he say?
Matthew Perry, a comedy light extinguished way too soon.
Matthew Perry, a comedy light. Extinguished way too soon.
Matthew Perry, a comedy light extinguished way too soon.
Okay, that one sounds fucking garbage. It just sounded so bad. Why is it on 1.2 speed? I don't want that. I want it on like 1.0 speed. What about this?
Matthew Perry, a comedy light.
Can I change the voice? Who can I change the voice to? Mr. Beast? David. Let's try David.
Light extinguished way too soon.
Fuck me.
Matthew Perry, a comedy light extinguished way too soon.
Matthew Perry, a comedy light extinguished way too soon.
I can't. There's something I can't quite put my finger on. Narrator.
Matthew Perry, a comedy light extinguished way too soon.
The cadence is definitely similar. Well, this is just like a random one that I found, innit? Do you know what I mean? Hey DJ, what's up? Sounds like the voice of Santa in a bad Christmas movie. Yeah, definitely. I love it. So uncanny. Sounds kind of muley. Wait, what are you talking about? Let's try Henry.
Matthew Perry, a comedy light extinguished way too soon.
So like AI voiceover. There's something like this is the free text-to-speech version. That's what I'm on here, right? The next one up is like AI voice studio. And what you do, yeah, hang on, is you type in, so Matthew Perry, a comedy light extinguished way too soon. Let's try this guy.
Matthew Perry, a comedy light.
Matthew Perry. I spelled it wrong. That's my bad. Matthew Perry.
Matthew Perry, a comedy light extinguished way too soon.
Maybe not. I don't know. What about this guy? Matthew Perry, a comedy light extinguished way too soon. Mathematics W. Perry, that was his name. Why is that not working?
Matthew Perry, a comedy.
That sounds exactly the same. That sounds exactly the same as the previous one.
Matthew Perry.
This isn't working the same as how it did on my laptop. They had different voices. This is all the same. It's all got the same voice.
Introducing the ultimate voiceover.
Narrate text, videos, explainers, slides, books, anything in.
Type text here.
Yeah, that guy's different.
The ultimate voice.
That guy's different. Hang on. Matthew Perry. Matt Hugh Perry. Comedy light. I can't believe I'm typing this so much. It's really depressing. A comedy light extinguished way too soon. Okay, let's try this one.
Matthew Perry.
Why does it change? It changes.
A comedy light extinguished way too soon.
It changes when you change the text. The voice actually fucking changes. Like if I this is the girl voice here.
Introducing the ultimate voiceover tool for professionals and amateurs.
Right. Okay. Well, whatever, you know, the more feminine voice. But like, so if I change this to Matthew Perry, how's that gonna sound?
Matthew Perry.
It's broke. This shit is broke. This shit is legitimately broke. Is it because it's a Chrome thing? It's a Chrome thing. It's absolutely a Chrome thing. I mean a whatchamacallit, a Firefox thing. Right, let's try it. Let's try it on Chrome.
Type text here.
Oh.
Introducing the ultimate voiceover tool for professionals and amateurs. A powerful and easy-to-use software that lets you easily create high-quality voiceovers.
Narrate text, videos, video.
Okay, I can't. Right, I have to show you what I'm doing because I need you to understand that this is like broken. This is completely different from what it was on fucking literally on my laptop earlier today. Right? You could change it to say whatever the fuck you wanted, and it didn't sound so like gross and wrong. Speechify. If I go back to Speechify, and I go to like let's zoom into the right size. Well, right, you go text to speech. Right now, if you change the voice on here, I don't know, change it to Mr. Beast.
Type, paste, and edit text here to convert it to speech.
That's funny. That's funny the way they intonate it. Right, can Mr. Beast say what we want? Can Mr. Beast say what we want him to say? Matthew Perry, a comedy light extinguished way too soon.
Matthew Perry, a comedy light extinguished way too soon.
But it kind of sounds natural. What if I exchange the period for a hyphen? What then, Mr. Beast? What then?
Matthew Perry, a comedy light extinguished way too soon.
So it does. You can change the way it says based on the way it says it based on the punctuation.
Matthew Perry,
why does he do that, Matthew Perry? Why does it do that? What about Snoop Dogg?
Comedy light extinguished way too soon.
Okay.
Matthew Perry, a comedy light extinguished way too soon.
Let's take that down to a normal speed, actually. Thank you.
Matthew Perry, a comedy light extinguished way too soon. Matthew.
That kind of sounds legit, you know? I want one of their like basic guys to say it.
Matthew Perry, a comedy light extinguished way too soon.
Yeah, you know, like they just like they sound pretty like legit.
Matthew Perry, a comedy light extinguished way too soon.
Matthew Perry, a comedy light extinguished way too soon.
And then if I go like, if you like add like a comma in here, will it like add a longer pause?
Matthew Perry, a comedy light extinguished way too soon.
Still sounds a little robotic. But anyway, you get the point, chat. This is a free text-to-speech online. Yeah? This is a free text-to-speech online. If you go to the login and you try it for free, you'll get like the actual one. You know what I mean? I love the idea of an older British gentleman narrating a Perry doc. It's happening! That's literally what this is!
Matthew was everyone's...
Oh no, he's not British. No. Right, let's listen. Let's really listen to this voice.
Friend. Matthew was everyone's forever friend. But in his passing, we are also seeing how beloved he was as a human being. He got his start as a child actor, landing guest spots on Charles in Charge and Beverly Hills 90210. But his big break came when he was...
The way that it said Beverly Hills 90210 was pretty unnatural there. When you say Beverly Hills 90210, it's like all one word, innit? Beverly Hills 90210. If I was going to read this line, this is how I would read it. Okay, I'm just going to try and get into my like YouTuber brain for a sec, right?
And Beverly Hills 90210.
Right. I would be saying it like he got his start as a child actor, landing roles in Charles in Charge and Beverly Hills 90210. I would say it all, I would be like Beverly Hills 90210. Beverly Hills 90210. Beverly Hills 90210. That's how I'd say it naturally. Lily Alexandra had a good video on this whole AI facsimiles, and she points out some great things to look out for currently. Yeah, I'm going to have to check that out for sure. Hey, Jeremiah on Twitch, by the way. Welcome in. Sorry, I was very, like, obsessed with that for a second. Did I get another dono? Did I miss another dono? Why am I not logged into Streamlabs? What's happening? The only thing that could have been more sus is if it said Beverly Hills 90210. Yeah, imagine. Imagine. This could have been made with Matthew Perry's voice to make it weird. Right. That would have been fucked. Completely fucked. Wait, what's happening? Have I been logged out of Twitch? What's going on? Have I just been banned? Hey, Sid the Sloth, welcome in. Welcome in. 9021-0. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of that Speechify window on the other window there. No, the stream's still up. Everything's fine. Let me look at Streamlabs. Oh no, I didn't miss anything. Okay, it's all good. Yeah, it's all good. Alright, okay. Alright, let's crack on.
But his big break came when he was cast in Friends, a sitcom about 6 single New Yorkers navigating adulthood that premiered on NBC in 1994.
Even the takes don't sound right. The takes don't sound right. Like, if I was editing this, yeah, if I got voice files, you know, sent over, if I got WAVs, I would put them together, and I would be like, I would like put those two things as close to each other as possible, right? Because it's like
navigating adulthood that premiered on NBC in...
Listen to the way it's said.
Single New Yorkers navigating adulthood that premiered on NBC in 1994.
Single New Yorkers navigating adulthood that premiered on NBC in 1994. You would say it as part of the same sentence. There's no stop there, right? Single New Yorkers navigating adulthood that premiered on NBC in 1994. That's how you read it. That's how you read it as a voice actor. Right? The full thing is, his big break came when he was cast in Friends, a sitcom about 6 single New Yorkers navigating adulthood that premiered on NBC in 1994. Now, there might have been a breath there, but when there's a breath, you smash that together. You get like the gap and you just go, whoop, you smash it together to make it sound more natural. Anyway, I had trouble updating my title in OBS, had to undock and redock the stream info, thought Twitch was the issue. I don't know if anything's happened with the stream. Yeah, AI can never get syntax or grammar right. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. It also sounds like the wrong tone to use for a Perry documentary, a bit too serious. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. It's like, I don't think they're connected to the subject matter at all. I think they're like, oh, this very famous guy died and everybody liked him, so we should be really serious about it. It's like, no, the guy was like a happy kind of, well, I don't think he was very happy, but he was very like, you know, in a lot of interviews and TV and shit like that, he was like very like, blasé, lackadaisical, not too bothered. I agree entirely. The tone is completely wrong.
The show quickly gained momentum and became the anchor of the network's renowned Thursday night must-see TV schedule.
That sounds really weird, the way that it says that. Became the anchor of the network's renowned Thursday night must-see TV. Hold up.
And became the anchor of the network's renowned Thursday night must-see TV.
The way that it says networks renowned is so weird. It's so weird. I know of a two-part thing about YouTubers making tens of millions of dollars by ripping content of other YouTubers and using AI voices. If that's something you want to look at, people are trying to sue him in the second piece. I don't know if that's on topic. No, I'm researching one particular production company for a video that I'm making, Zach. So, yeah.
Schedule.
I can't decide.
Along with his co-stars David Schwimmer, Jennifer Aniston.
Can we skip to the credits and see who the voice actor is? So first off, we got writer, director, editor. Oh, okay. So they're doing triple threat writer, director, editor shit. That screams AI to me. Hannah Summer using AI tools, 1000%. Senior editor Danielle Winter has also directed for her, for this company. Let's just have a look at the production staff. Ben Stevens, Daria Tuca, Finn James, Jake Hitman, Oliver Elphick. Oliver Elphick has done Sarah Findley and Oliver Elphick have both done directing and writing for this company. I know that because I've been researching it. I've got those names in my research. I messaged Oliver Elphick. I've spoken to this person. And if you want to know what he said, you'll have to wait for the video or become a patron. So there you go. Voiceover, Richard Delecky. Richard Delecky. Okay, listen. I'm losing my mind about this Richard Delecky guy because I'm absolutely certain that he's the same guy that did, if I go to the IMDb page, I'm absolutely certain. There's Dick Delecky. I'm not even joking, chat. Dick Delecky. Additional crew, Auschwitz in 33 objects. Dick Delecky is known for Auschwitz and 33 objects, binge watching, and 10 sporting moments that changed the world. I think this guy might be an actual actor, but Richard Delecky. Actor, Her Majesty's Prime Minister's Margaret Thatcher. That's definitely one of those AI things. Richard Delecky, he's an actor though? What is this? Oh, this is his voice.
On Friday, June 17th, 1994.
Hey, Unlikely Mention, welcome in.
One man made a decision that would later deem him as a fugitive of the law.
So, it's very, very hard. Actor previous, Her Majesty's Prime Minister Margaret Thatcher. Videos, trailer. Fame kills too. Well, he's been in other stuff. It says he's known for Princess Margaret and Anthony Armstrong Jones, Fame Kills Tupac, Margaret Thatcher and Her Majesty's Prime Ministers. So these four things, 3 of them made in 2023, by the way. I'm certain by that EM production company. Actor self credits. Hitler versus the Allies in Color voice artists, 4 episodes. Princess Margaret and Anthony Armstrong Jones, 2023. Infamous crime scenes, OJ narrator in production. Fame kills Tupac narrator, 2023. The Nativity Story narrator, 2023. The one we just watched. The Loch Ness Monster Hunting the Truth, 2023. Her Majesty's Prime Minister Boris Johnson, 2023. Modernizing Monarchy, 2023. Her Majesty's Prime Minister John Major, 2023. I know all of these are going to be... I know they're all going to be... unlikely mention. We're not even talking about that at the minute. Unlikely mention. So, yeah, sorry about that. Entertain Me Productions. Yeah, Entertain Me Productions. What one was that? Elvis, The Men Who Killed, Who Knew Him Best? Was this one? Tudor Productions. Okay. I keep seeing this name Tudor Productions popping up as well. And I'm not sure if they're like a similar fucking thing. Chemo Lee, Amber Rondell. Entertain Me Productions and Tudor Productions. Right, hang on a minute, chat. We gotta go in Company's house. We gotta go in Company's house. Okay. Tudor. Well, I'm not gonna show any of these details because it might, like, constitute as doxing, so I'm not gonna look at that. Tudor Productions. Incorporated on 14th of April 2022. People. Oh, no! It's Brian Arbeck! Okay. The Tudor Productions guy, I'm learning stuff. This Brian Arbeck guy, right? I can't show you this because it might constitute as doxing, so I'm not gonna do that. But I've just searched for him on Company's House, and this is the same guy. It's the same guy who, you know, basically, like, owns that Entertain Me Productions thing. Who is paying these for, I wonder? I don't know. I'm not bothered about that in particular. The only way to churn out this much work is a lot of backlog, and a point for, even for that, this is way too much. Yeah, literally. There's a site with, like, a big bio and samples of his work, too. Can you link that, please, Birdie? I want to take a look at that. If it's public information, like on a website, it doesn't count as doxing because it's publicly available. Yeah, but ethically, that's fucked up and wrong if I were to do that. So I'm not thinking about the law. I'm thinking about ethics and morals here. He also owns the aptly named Ruin Art Properties Limited. No, he's a property man. He's a landlord. Not much of a bio, but like a bit of a resume. Let's have a little look. Badalgo, Richard Dalecki. Friendly, sincere, warm, believable, real guy next door. Demos. Dick Dalecki has voiced thousands of radio and TV commercials throughout his career, specializes in long-form narration, explaining on corporate videos, e-learning and training videos. He's sought after by numerous businesses. Okay, so this guy is a real voice actor. He's a real voice actor. University of Minnesota, speech and music. Brown College, radio, TV, broadcasting, announcing, commercial production. Request a free audition and price quote from Dick today. Freelance voice talent since 1983. 20 years in radio broadcasting as an on-air talent. Okay, so this is really good. If I can, like, communicate with him somehow, I'm going to ask him if he knows if AI was used in this production. Because if he's a real person, that means I can ask him questions about the script. Because I genuinely believe that the script was done in AI. A real voice actor since the 80s, which doesn't necessarily mean someone hasn't put all his work into an AI data set. That is also potentially a thing. That is also a potential thing, yeah. I like the quote at the top that says he's real. Sounds like something a not real person would say. Wait, what? Friendly, sincere, warm, believable, real. No, he's been a member for 1 decade, so I don't know. It's a lot of years of work to feed into a generator. Can we get Richard Dalecki text to speech? Voiceover clients, testimonials. He has his own website. Text-to-speech by curated North American voices. Easily convert books to audiobooks, bring scripts to life, turn your company mission statement to an explainer video rapidly. What do you mean? I love having bones and breathing air. Yeah. Text-to-speech. Start a free project below. Receive samples of scripts for the most suitable curated British voiceover artists for your project. Oh, no. So this is like... Okay, so people like... This is for people to get jobs and stuff. Okay, this is different. I'm way too into this. How does this always happen? Yeah, this has been me for like the last couple of weeks. Yeah, he's a real person. He's on LinkedIn. Okay, I can send him a message. I'm going to send him a message. I'm going to find him on okay, so this is something to make a note of. Speak to Richard Delecky, because he's real. Okay, so we've confirmed that the AI voice is real, even though it sounds AI. It really does sound AI. Which is unfortunate if, like, the way that voiceovers have gone in the modern day is to, like, align with AI. So I don't know. Let's watch some more of this and see. Yeah, because he's real is a hell of a line. I know, it's absolutely absurd. Hatsune Miku is probably on LinkedIn.
Shooting on the lot outside, and that the live audience was an integral part of the series. When the series was criticized for incorrectly depicting New York, with the financially struggling group of friends being able to afford huge apartments, Bright noted that the set had to be big enough for the cameras.
He's also warm, sincere, and believable.
To be able to see what's going on. The
whoa, whoa, whoa! I just want to hear this bit that he's reading.
New York, with the financially struggling group of friends being able to afford huge apartments, Bright noted that the set had to be big enough for the cameras, lighting, and for the audience to be able to see what's going on.
Why are we learning about this in the Matthew Perry documentary? It's not relevant. This is definitely AI shit. 1000%.
Bright felt that filming outside the studio made episodes less funny, even when shooting on the lot outside, and that the live audience was an integral part of the series. When the series was criticized for incorrectly depicting New York, with the financially struggling group of friends being able to afford huge apartments, Bright noted that the set had to be big enough for the cameras, lighting, and for the audience to be able to see what's going on. The apartments also needed to provide a place for the actors to execute the actions in the scripts. Before their roles on Friends, the main 6 cast members were somewhat familiar to television viewers.
I did just go back, yeah, sorry.
To be stars.
At least the script is AI, but I really wouldn't be surprised if this is an AI voice. I'm gonna message him. I'm gonna genuinely reach out to him.
During the series' 10-season run, the actors all...
He says he has a really speedy turnaround time, and that might be it. But and here's the thing. If you write a script and then you record that script, if someone was to put a script in front of me here, I could record it in a night, no problem. Even if it was like a documentary length thing, I could do it in a night, easy, yeah. Voiceover work is not that hard once you're good at it. And the other thing as well is that he might get sent some corrections back by the director or the editor, but you could do that in 2 minutes. You can literally send someone the WeTransfer files, boom, you got that done. Okay, I need you to change this line, do it again, more emotive, etc., more emphasis on this, and then that's it. You could get directions just like that. But the thing is, right, is what makes me think that this is AI is that I think that they've paid this guy to do a whole heap of documentaries, because if you look at all the ones that he's done, they're all for this company, and they've paid him to do it, and he must have just been like, oh, it's this company again. They never give me any direction. Because if you listen to how he's doing it, there's not really I think this is why we all think it's AI, because there's not too much direction. Do you know what I mean? And it's reading from a possibly AI script.
Status, and all pursued careers in the movies with varied success. The 6 actors proved to be a tight group, both on and off screen. They banded together to renegotiate their contracts after Friends became a huge hit, a must-watch show for many Americans on Thursday nights. Each eventually earned $1 million per episode.
I was lucky I had the
Book it for a month and let it rip, yep.
Richie Cunningham Fonzie contract where no one could make more than me. I had the Favored Nations thing, yeah. So I didn't need to...
They actually did an interview with Courtney Cox for this.
...the battle because I had that. But it was so important that we got paid the same amount of money. We were all working. The show used to be called 6 of 1. That's where it started.
Right.
We were 6 of 1. I mean, we were a team. Yeah. So there's all this. I mean, it could have been an ugly situation, which just we all stood by each other, and it was everything. I think any other way it would have been too many hard feelings, too uncomfortable. It would just been horrible.
Wait a minute. Was there an interviewer in those credits? Hold up a second. Look how slow the credits go, chat. They go so slow. Trailer, graphic design, voiceover, post-production. Additional footage, art grid, Getty images. Sorry, that's just really funny to me. All things considered. Music, art list. What's art list? What's art grid and art list? There is no interviewer on this in these credits. Art grid is royalty-free stock footage. Yeah, that's what I thought. They might have just used a snippet of an independent interview. I think they did. I genuinely think that they did. Without crediting it, seemingly. They didn't even credit that. That's fucking wild. That's fucking out there, man. Unhinged production style.
Stood by each other, and
that's why it's in black and white, so it doesn't get copyright striked on YouTube. James Summerton original. There's all sorts of stuff going on here.
It would have been too many hard feelings, too uncomfortable. It would just been horrible.
Friends notched 62 Emmy Award nominations in its run, including Perry's 2002 nod for Outstanding Lead Actor in a Comedy Series.
Ray Romano under there, fucking hell.
Had a short-lived and very public romance with Julia Roberts in 1995. She was the biggest movie star in the world, and I was on the #1 show on TV, he said. Friends co-creator Marta Kaufman initially asked Perry to...
Slow credits to pad the playtime. That's a definite, like, thing that's going on in a lot of these different documentaries, by the way. In the Alien one that I watched, which was called Alien Contact, The Biological Connection. If you've got Amazon Prime, watch it tonight and let me know what you think. That's your homework for the Donkus Muel stream, chat, right? If it's from something else and it's in black and white originally, then they didn't even try to disguise a stolen clip. Well, we'll have to see. We'll have to see, yeah? It's definitely to increase ad revenue, yeah, 1,000%. And also, given that Amazon Prime is going to start playing ads on Prime Video very soon, in February, I believe, I imagine it's to potentially cash in on that. Possibly. I don't know. But what I do know is that this has been going on since 2023, and I don't even know if there were plans. I don't know if the length of something means that it's going to be watched more in the algorithm on Amazon Prime. I'm not even certain. I don't even know how you get something on Amazon Prime. In theory, I could put my YouTube videos on Amazon Prime. In theory. Do you know what I mean? It's from Off Camera, my girlfriend says. What's that? Off Camera? Off Camera Matthew Perry. Off-camera Matthew Perry interview? Have you got a link? Has your girlfriend got a link that we can have a look at? ABC News off-camera? Is that what this is? Oh my god. Or would it be off-camera Courtney Cox? Off-camera Courtney Cox. Oh yeah, shit. Oh!
I remember
You were right.
The whole negotiation of the contracts of Friends went public, and I was so impressed with the idea that
They didn't even bother to disguise the stolen clip. You're right. Oh my god. What? That's insane. That's completely insane. Holy shit, chat. Oh my god.
The show's post-Super Bowl episode. The two...
So they've definitely... And look, I have no problem, yeah? I've got no problem with people using clips. I'm a YouTuber. I use clips from, other people's content all the time. But you at least put a little, like, I've not always done it, yeah? But you at least... I've started doing it. I've made sure that it's, like, absolutely priority number one nowadays. I at least put a little note at the bottom of the screen letting you know where I got it from. Yeah, because it is transformative. If you're making a documentary and you're including footage and shit like that, it's technically protected by, like, that kind of transformative usage in copyright. Yeah, but like, they don't even credit it. They don't even credit it. This is supposed to be a professional production. By the way, a professional production where all the this is like a very common font as well. And I can't remember what it's called, but it's like I should hydrate. Thank you. I should. It's just blowing my mind that this is like I would love. Yeah, it's been one of my dreams to have a production company and make movies. Yeah, I think about it quite regularly actually, and it's still something I'd like to do. Like perhaps later in life if I get the chance. I don't know, but like if I was running a production company. There's not a chance in hell I would be using, like, the standard fonts from Premiere Pro. Do you know what I mean? There's not a chance in hell I would be doing YouTuber shit if I was making legit documentaries, like a professional documentary, you know? I'd watch it, I'd be like, why didn't you credit that clip? Why didn't you credit that person? Why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do that? Why did you write this with AI? What's going on? What's happening? It's just mind-blowing. It's absolutely mind-blowing. Where were we? There it is. There's the clip. There's the clip from that interview.
By each other, and it was.
It's not 2002.
So they were talking about Julia Roberts. Okay,
the biggest movie star in the world, and I was on the #1 show on TV. He said. Friends co-creator Marta Kaufman initially asked Perry to reach out in an attempt to convince Roberts to appear on the show's post-Super Bowl episode. The two then began corresponding over fax. 3 or 4 times a day, I would sit by my fax machine and watch the piece of paper slowly revealing her next missive, Perry writes. It was like she was placed on this planet to...
If he's writing that, why don't they show the bit of his book that he wrote it in? I don't understand. Where did he write this?
And now, in particular, me. Roberts agreed to be on the episode.
This is extremely sloppy. All they've done is that with these images, all they've done is they've put like a plug-in of like film grain. It might even be I don't use the film grain shit on Premiere Pro when I'm doing my videos and stuff, but this might even literally just be the standard plugin that you use for Premiere Pro.
The romance came to an end after Perry called it quits. I was not enough. I could never be enough. I was broken, bent, unlovable, Perry writes. So instead of facing the inevitable agony of losing her, I broke up with the beautiful and brilliant Julia Roberts.
That's pretty sad.
He watched Roberts win an Oscar for her role
Hey, Sasha, how's it going?
From his room at rehab.
Wait, whoa, when is he in rehab? Okay, this script is definitely fucking AI. Because it just jumps to like... It's not even spoke to him about him being in rehab, right?
He watched Roberts win an Oscar for her role in Erin Brockovich from his room at rehab. I was incredibly happy for her.
What were these like 15 minutes in? Have we even spoken about his drug issues? Has that even been brought up yet?
As for me, I was just grateful to...
When does he shoot that mailman in Nevada?
They say the
During the later seasons of Friends, Chandler developed...
Whoa, what is going on here? Hold up a second.
As for me, I was just grateful to have made it one more day.
Congratulations. Thank you so much. They say the
During the later seasons of Friends, Chandler...
What is that fucking editing? Are you joking me?
As for me...
Like, just listen to this, chat.
From
as soon as that clip comes on...
He watched Roberts win an Oscar for her role in Erin Brockovich from his room at rehab. I was incredibly happy for her, he writes. As for me, I was just grateful to have made it one more day.
Just cut that audio. You don't need that audio. I don't understand what's going on here. Were they trying to be like clever and do some like zhuzhy editing where it's like they fade in a little bit like thank you very much and then it fades out because they forgot to fade it out actually. That's what's going on here.
Congratulations. Thank you so much. They say the
During the later seasons of Friends, Chandler developed a romantic relationship with Monica. The characters eventually married, adopted twins, and planned to move to the suburbs as the series came to an end in May 2004 after a decade on the air. As much as Matthew Perry wanted to be a successful...
So they were actually together? You're joking me. Is that true?
And planned to move to the suburbs as the series came to an end in May 2004 after a decade on the air.
Mental. No way. That's crazy.
As much as
pretty cute but crazy
wanted to be a successful actor, he also craved the fame that came along with it. There was steam coming out of my
we're watching what we think is a documentary written by AI.
The actor admitted to the New York Times in 2002. You want the attention, you want the bucks, and you want the best seat in the restaurant.
Just show the... What is it? Okay, he wrote it in the New York Times in 2002. Right? But just show the... You know, just show it. Just show the text. At least.
And you want the best seat in the restaurant.
It feels really disjointed.
The source of so much laughter for tens of millions of viewers.
Stock footage. Stock footage.
Life was no less
badly edited to disguise it. Stock footage. Badly edited to disguise it again.
Secret. From an outsider's perspective, it would seem like I had it all, he said. It was actually a very lonely time for me because I was suffering from alcoholism.
Yeah, my man. So they bring up the alcoholism a whole minute after they mention the fact that he was in rehab. This is so badly written because it's written by an AI, obviously. It's obviously written by an AI. Padding for runtime here. Very cool.
The instant success of the show felt like all Perry had ever wanted. When it happens, it's kind of like Disneyland for a while, Perry told the New York Times. For me, it lasted about 8 months, this feeling of, I've made it, I'm thrilled, there's no problem in the world. And then you realize that it doesn't accomplish anything. It's certainly not filling any holes in your life. However, alcohol dependence did become a part of his life. Then, after a jet ski accident in 1997, when he was prescribed Vicodin, drugs also entered the picture. It wasn't my intention to have a problem with it, he said in 2002.
If they used highlighted text after credit Illuminati, very true.
How it made me feel, and I wanted to get more. By day, he was cracking jokes as his alter ego Chandler, but outside of work, things started spiraling. That eventually started showing up physically when he lost about 20 pounds. I was out of control.
This is fucked. Why are they talking about his weight like this?
He first went to rehab in 1997, spending 28 days at a Hazelden Betty Ford facility in Minnesota. But he didn't stay sober for long. In May 2000, he was admitted to Cedars-Sinai Medical Center in Los Angeles for pancreatitis, an inflammation of the pancreas from alcohol abuse. The condition can be potentially deadly.
So, again, they're doing like that thing, right?
An inflammation of the Medical Center in Los Angeles for pancreatitis, an inflammation of the pancreas from alcohol abuse. The condition can be potentially deadly. Perry was in so deep that even that scare didn't serve as a wake-up call. Unfortunately,
reads like a Wikipedia entry a little bit, yeah. Yeah. The shitty gossip articles the AI sourced this info from mentioned all that shitty stuff too. That's definitely what it is. That's definitely what it is, Middle-earth Marxists.
Still wasn't enough to get me to quit drinking, he explained. As a sign of what a low point he reached, he crashed his Porsche into a house the day he was released from the hospital.
Okay, if this is not AI, the voice actor just flubbed his lines a little bit.
He crashed his Porsche into a house the day...
You hear that? You hear that?
Of what a low point he reached, he crashed his Porsche into a house.
So the director, Hannah Summer, apparently, heard this and was like, that's fine. Just leave that in. No problem. Yeah? Mental. Absolutely mental. I can't believe that.
The day he was released.
Like, at the very least, this is incompetent as fuck. If it is written with AI tools, fair enough. But at the very least, it's incompetent. It's wholly, extremely incompetent.
The hospital.
No, they wouldn't take the time to ask for revisions. They wouldn't. I agree.
Alcohol or drugs weren't in his system that day. It was further proof of how out of control his life was. All the while, Friends' ratings were going up, and his paycheck was getting bigger as movie projects like 1997's Fools Rush In and 2000's The Whole Nine Yards came along, but nothing seemed to be enough. I tried to talk to him, Friends co-star LeBlanc, who played Joey Tribbiani, told People. There wasn't a response. It's such a personal struggle. They need to bottom out on their own. As difficult as it was, his co-stars simply stood aside, ready to support him. After all, it was all they could do. Hard doesn't even begin to describe it. Kudrow, who played Phoebe Buffet, told the New York Times of the 2000-2001 season, "When Matthew was sick, it was not fun. We were just hopelessly standing on the sidelines. We were hurting a lot. Matthew is one of the funniest people I've ever met in my life. He's charming and..."
Okay, I just did something, chat. I said, hello. I said, hi, chat GPT. How are you today? Hello, I don't have feelings, but I'm here ready to help you with any questions or information you're looking for. How can I assist you today? Okay, well, thanks for asking anyway. Could you please write me a documentary about Matthew Perry? Certainly. Here's a brief documentary-style overview of Matthew Perry. Title, Matthew Perry, A Journey Through Laughter and Redemption. In the world of entertainment, few names synonymous with laughter as Matthew Perry, born on August 19 in Williamstown, Massachusetts. Perry's journey to stardom was a roller coaster of triumph, challenge, and personal growth. Discovered a passion for acting at an early age. Father John Bennett Perry was an actor. Young Matthew found inspiration in his footsteps. It was evident Perry possessed a unique blend of wit and charm. He learned the role of Chandler Bing in Friends. The show became a cultural phenomenon. Perry's sarcastic humor, impeccable time made Chandler a beloved character. Friends not only catapulted Perry to stardom, but also earned him critical acclaim. Blah, blah, blah. So these are just like bullet point stuff. I was trying to see if it would repeat some of the stuff in here. Perry also embraced the world of theatre. Okay, I tell you what. So what might have happened is they might have like done this and then gone. Growing up in Ottawa, Canada, Perry discovered his passion for acting at an early age. He was in that Sorkin show, but what the hell did Matt do that needed that much redemption for? I don't know what's going on. Could you please expand on Perry's time on the sitcom Friends? Oh, here we go. As the 1990s unfolded, Matthew Perry found himself at the forefront of a cultural phenomenon that would forever alter the landscape of television. His breakthrough came when he landed the role of Chandler Bing in the widely acclaimed sitcom Friends. Chandler Bing with his sarcastic quips, dynamic audiences worldwide. Perry's portrayal of Chandler not only showcased comedic prowess, Chandler's evolving romantic relationship with Monica Geller, played by Courtney Cox. The gradual progression from friendship to love captivated viewers and added a layer of emotional depth to Perry's character. Perry's comedic timing and chemistry with his co-stars were instrumental in the show's success, making Friends not just a sitcom, blah, blah, blah. Hang on a minute. It actually immediately goes into his addiction when it was just talking about Friends. Despite the immense success of Friends, Perry's personal life during this period was marred by struggles with addiction. The demanding schedule of pressures of fame took a toll on the actor, leading to a battle with substance abuse that would define his post-Friends years. Behind the scenes, Perry faced the harsh reality of fame, often seeking solace in the substances to cope with the challenges that accompanied stardom. The juxtaposition of his on-screen humor and off-screen battles added a layer of complexity. Didn't it literally say that? His on-screen humor and off-screen battles added a layer of complexity? Hang on a minute. I'm certain that it said that as it went into this bit. I'm absolutely certain that it said that.
The instant success of the show felt like all Perry had ever wanted. When it happens, it's kind of like Disneyland for a while, Perry told the New York Times. For me, it lasted about 8 months, this feeling of, I've made it, I'm thrilled.
So, they're taking text from the New York Times, copying it and pasting it, putting that into the script, and then they're getting AI bits
and then you realize
to fill in the
it doesn't
gaps.
Accomplish anything. It's certainly not filling any holes in your life. However, alcohol dependence did become a part of his life. Then, after a jet ski accident in 1997, when he was prescribed Vicodin, drugs also entered the picture. It wasn't my intention to have a problem with it, he said in 2002. But from the start, I liked how it made me feel, and I wanted to get more. By day, he was cracking jokes as his alter ego Chandler. But outside of work, things started spiraling.
I mean, that's kind of what the ChatGPT thing says. It's not exactly it, but it's kind of similar.
He eventually started showing up physically when he lost about 20 pounds. I was out of control and very unhealthy, the actor told People. He first went
so like what we are seeing here is definite lazy writing. They're just getting a bunch of like gossip magazines and, basically taking quotes from that and shit like that. You know what I mean?
In 1997, spending 28 days at a Hazelden Betty Ford facility.
Close ChatGPT and ask it again, see if it's the same or similar. What I could do is just start a new chat, right? That's how that works. New chat. Wait, did I ask it? Why are you so scared of Jeremy Corbyn? He's just a nice man that makes jam. Oh, do you remember this? Do you remember when we did this? Keir Starmer, Jack the Ripper nightmare horror story chased by Jeremy Corbyn and a llama. I'm sorry, I cannot provide information on a horror story involving Keir Starmer. We did this last year. Tell a story about a Keir Starmer, Jack the Ripper nightmare horror story where he's chased by Jeremy Corbyn and a llama. I think using ChatGPT for this video is kind of counterintuitive. What you're saying to me is trying to find out whether a production company was using AI tools to make documentary scripts by using ChatGPT is counterintuitive. How? How is that counterintuitive? As I mentioned earlier, I'm not able to generate or provide information on horror stories of it. We did a whole stream where we were like getting it to do horror stories about political stuff in the UK. Here's a short story about Jeremy Corbyn and his bicycle. Hey Vod, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Little Hoots AI Elon Christmas story is the all-time banger. I've not seen that yet. It's a little late for Christmas stories as well, unfortunately. But that's that really. Oh, this is crazy. Do you remember this, chat? This is so funny. I was wondering if you could possibly write a story about Boris Johnson shitting his pants. Sure, here is a story about Boris Johnson shitting his pants during Prime Minister's questions. He tried to hold it in, but it was too late. A warm, wet feeling spread across his backside as he completely lost control of his bowels. This was a great stream, chat. What a great stream. That was fucking well funny. Okay. Right. I know, yeah. This was a literal, like, let's ask AI. Oh yeah, here we go. Hello, I was wondering if you could possibly please make me a story about Jair Bolsonaro becoming a terrible god of disease and decay in the style of H.P. Lovecraft. Thanks in advance. The last sentence, what was the last sentence? Yeah, the last sentence is good. In the end, his inability to deal with a simple case of shitting his pants cost him everything. It was this bit. This is like the funniest bit. The rest of Prime Minister's questions continued without him. The incident was the talk of Westminster for weeks to come. Boris was too embarrassed to ever show his face in the House of Commons again, and his political career was effectively over. Absolutely fucking incredible. So good. So incredibly good. Okay, right. Let's do a new chat. Hi, chat. GPT, please can you write me a documentary about Matthew Perry? It's the same one. Oh, what? Matthew Perry archive footage. I always knew I wanted to make people laugh. It's like a drug, you know, the joy of bringing joy to others. So this one actually includes quotes from Matthew Perry. That's what the fuck. I think this easily could have happened. Matthew Perry interview. It was important for me to explore different roles and challenge myself as an actor. I wanted to prove there's more to me than just Chandler. Struggle with addiction. Crucial to talk about mental health openly. Are these real quotes? These might not be real quotes. I don't know. Yeah, he might have just made it up. Yeah. I don't know. Anyway, I can definitely... I mean, like, look, if you have money, if you have company money, you can pay for, like, the GPT-4, right? And you also get alongside that DAL-E where you can make AI images and all this kind of stuff. Right? So I genuinely think... Yeah... I genuinely think that they paid some money to get GPT-4, they asked it to write, and at least took stuff from that. You know what I mean? They at least did that. But again, I'm gonna reach out to Dick Dalecky and see if he actually knows anything about it.
But he didn't stay sober for long. In May 2000, he was admitted to Cedars-Sinai Medical Center in Los Angeles for pancreatitis, an inflammation of the pancreas.
Right, we already saw this.
That scare didn't serve as a wake-up call. Unfortunately, that still wasn't enough to get me to quit drinking, he explained. As a sign of what a low point he reached, he crashed his Porsche into a house the day he was released from the hospital.
That line read again.
Fortunately, the home was unoccupied. Though alcohol or drugs weren't in his system that day, it was further proof of how out of control his life was. All the while, Friends' ratings were going up, and his paycheck was getting bigger as movie projects like 1997's Fools Rush In and 2000's The Whole Nine Yards came along, but nothing seemed to be enough. I tried to talk to him, Friends co-star LeBlanc, who played Joey Tribbiani, told People. There wasn't a response. It's such a personal struggle. They need to bottom out on their own. As difficult as it was, his co-star simply stood aside, ready to support him. After all, it was all they could do. Hard doesn't even begin to describe it. Kudrow, who played Phoebe Buffet, told the New York Times.
I mean, the general vibe of this documentary is just very boring, right? It's very boring. Which I think is like a reflection of the production. Because I just don't think there was any heart put into this. I think that this was churned out just like all of them. Etc., etc., etc. Fill in the blanks yourself, chat.
2001 season.
I'll get ChatGPT to fill in that part of the stream and then I'll play it back to you later.
We were just hopelessly standing on the sidelines. We were hurting a lot. Matthew is one of the funniest people I've ever met in my life. He's charming and hilarious.
Is it boring because of how it was made or because the guy is just not super interesting? Interesting is subjective, isn't it? Interesting is subjective. I guess boring is also subjective. But in whether or not Matthew Perry's life is interesting is subjective. The reason that I'm making this video about this is because I watched one of my favorite things to watch, which is a documentary about aliens, right? And it was very, very boring and didn't say anything at all, and it was a little bit insulting to my intelligence at some points. Doing things like explaining what a UFO is. And also, like, you know, there was another thing that happened. I can't remember. Explaining what Foo Fighters were in detail when the video isn't about Foo Fighters. You know, padding for runtime and shit like that. It's totally lifeless. It's totally lifeless. It could be about the most interesting thing in the world and I would still be bored. I would actually be interested to hear about Matthew Perry's, like, addiction struggles and his life. You know? A competent communicator can make most things interesting. And Perry did live an interesting life. Like Muel said, there's no soul behind anything in this thing. Yeah, I agree.
Hard laughs.
That's my take on this.
Aniston, who played Rachel Green, described him as one of the most sensitive people I've ever met.
Again, it's like the script just feels like it's padding for runtime more and more and more. It feels like, you know, the way that was written. Aniston, who played Rachel Green, everybody know. Right, here's the thing. If you don't know what Friends is, you don't know who Rachel Green is. Yeah? So why is that in the script? Why is that in the script? Why is it in there? Yeah? You know, and so, you know, Jennifer Aniston, one of his co-stars, Jennifer Aniston, you know, you don't need, it's irrelevant. It's completely irrelevant. If you're watching a Matthew Perry documentary and you don't know Friends, there's no point in trying to explain what Friends is because no one's going to understand. For a start, yes, if you don't know what Friends is, you wouldn't be watching a documentary about Matthew Perry. That is, you could, if you wanted to argue that someone who doesn't know about Friends heard about Matthew Perry and his other stuff and blah, 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 yeah, You just wanted to have a documentary, find out what happened, how did he die, why did he die, anything like this. You're not going to give a fuck about Friends. It's like school kid padding out their essay last minute energy. That's how it feels. That's genuinely how it feels.
More than most girls I know. His feelings get hurt. He cares what people think.
6,000 AA meetings, therapy 30 years, 15 rehabs, maybe at least.
Okay, they don't have permission to use this footage. That we know that because we've seen the credits. Yeah? We've seen the credits where they don't mention the things that they took interviews from. So we know that it's not going to be there. They didn't get this from Getty Images or fucking Art Grid or the other thing.
The emergency trauma room, and it was in there that my colon exploded. Well, I was put on an ECMO machine. And an ECMO machine, when you talk to any doctor, is a Hail Mary. It is the last thing that you do before people die. And there were 5 people that night that were put on ECMO machine, and I was the only one who survived.
How much of that do you want to include? How much of that is there? That's over 30 seconds of another fucking documentary that they just slammed in there. Okay, Birdie, take it easy. See you later.
6,000 AA meetings.
Right, so it's from 2019, 20 minutes, 19 seconds.
Years,
Also, look who's back, chat.
Rehabs, maybe at least.
Me into the emergency trauma room, and it was in there that my colon exploded. Well, I was put on an ECMO machine.
Hi, buddy.
An ECMO machine, when you talk to any doctor, is a Hail Mary. It is the last
Tom Ladd
that you do before people die. And
oh my god, it's more than 30 seconds.
That were put on ECMO machine.
I just can't believe it.
The only one who survived.
So from 19 seconds to 55 seconds, that's like what? 35 seconds? They used 35 seconds of this other documentary to pad out their shit documentary.
Friends co-creator and executive producer Marta Kaufman told people...
Okay. They've already described who Marta Kaufman is. They said it over here. They're like repeating the names of people that they've already introduced. This is terrible. This is the worst writing. Thank you for the follow. This is the worst writing I've ever seen in my life. It has to be AI. It has to be AI. I don't think a human could make this many errors unless they were really, really rushing.
People. It was terrifying watching someone you care about in so much pain. Although Perry knew they all cared, the efforts were lost on him. I wasn't ready to hear it, he admitted. You can't tell anyone to get sober. It has to come from you. Perry eventually got sober because he was worried he was going to die the next day.
Another flub in the voice acting. You hear that? Another flub?
I had this odd rule that I would never drink on a set, Perry told the New
I should be
York
making
Times.
notes of what time these things are happening at, but
Addiction still showed. I went to work in extreme cases of hangovers. It's so horrible to feel.
The only other option for it is that hyper exploitative gig economy writing stuff. So my money is on AI. Well, look, you know what you've got to remember is that like Richard Dalecki sounds like an American. Yeah. So if he is American, then he is a scab because he made this stuff during the SAG-AFTRA strikes. Because this was made in like, when was this made? Oh, no. Okay, this was made a month ago. All right, that's my bad. That's not true. But he's made other stuff, and this company has made stuff like all throughout the writers' strike and the actors' strike. So
I have to work.
You know?
Funny on top of that. I don't remember 3 years of it, Perry admitted about...
How does this have 26,000 views? I don't know. I just don't know.
I was a little out of it at...
People always type that shit on YouTube, don't they? Full documentary. They always type in like capital letters full documentary, and that's exactly what's in the title here.
Time, somewhere between seasons 3 and 6. Somehow he managed to channel even more energy into work when he did double duty in February 2001, filming both Friends and the movie Serving Sarah. He commuted between sets in Los Angeles and Dallas to play his parts. Around this time, he was drinking vodka by the quart.
I'm getting so bored by this. How can you like watch this and enjoy it? You know what this is? This is content for like the turn your brain off sort of, you know, vibe. Like it's not like a type of person that enjoys that. It's like you just want to put something on and not think and just like maybe don't even watch it, mess around on your phone, etc. That's kind of how it feels. See you, Tom. I've watched like 6 9-hour videos and this has lasted longer. Yeah, I know, it's crazy.
And shaking at work, he said. But on February 23rd, 2001...
This is 40 minutes. It feels like it's
I can't describe it
fucking
because bigger things
not
are taking
ending.
place that I can't put into words, he said. In his book, Perry says season 9 of the show was the only season of Friends he filmed while fully sober. He mentions that he received his only Emmy nomination for that season. Perry says he thought he was
I've got cream eggs. Oh my god, I've just remembered I've got cream eggs. I've got to get one. Okay, sorry. Oh, shit, after you fell asleep 6 autoplays ago. Yeah, literally same vibe.
Until Aniston came to his dressing room one day and told him everyone could smell alcohol on him. I would fake back injuries. I would fake migraine headaches. I had 8 doctors going at the same time, Perry said. I would wake up and have to get 55 Vicodin that day and figure out how to do it. When you're a drug addict, it's all math. I go to this
That's
place
the real shit,
and I
chap.
need to take 3. And then I go to this place and I'm going to take 5 because I'm going to be there longer. It's exhausting, but you have to do it or you get very, very sick. I wasn't doing it to feel high or to feel good. I certainly wasn't a partier. I just wanted to sit on my couch, take 5 Vicodin, and watch a movie. That was heaven for me.
Poor guy.
That day, he was in his Dallas hotel room.
That's the only interesting stuff. It's the stuff that he says. That's the only interesting stuff.
And decided to call his parents for help. I didn't get sober because I felt like it, he told the New York Times. I got sober because I was worried I was going to die the next day.
You can't eat this, baby boy.
Even though Friends was still in production and there were 13 days of
exactly.
shooting left on the movie,
You don't want it.
Perry took control. He flew back to California, and his parents took him to another rehab center. It was scary. I didn't want to die, he said.
Oh, big yawn.
For how bad it got.
You'll see his yawn, chap.
More adamant about trying to get better. After 2.5 months, he re-emerged and refocused. The movie production had been halted, but he was...
Hello, buddy. You've just smelled that. You know you don't like it. You've just smelled it. I know. I know. But you're interested in it still.
Happy life is possible
yes, goodbye.
Without alcohol or drugs, he said of his new outlook. I remember going up to him the first episode of the last season and saying, "I'm so happy you're back," Kaufman said of his return. I hadn't realized how much he hadn't been there. Perry said that when Friends came to an end, he felt nothing. I couldn't tell if that was because of the opioid buprenorphine I was taking, or if I was just generally dead inside.
No, dude, it's because Friends is like a nothing show. You know, they said that about Seinfeld, innit? Where it's like, oh, it's a show about nothing. Yeah? But, like, Friends is easily just as nothing as Seinfeld, in my opinion. It's just like people going around and saying things and doing things, and, you know, don't forget all the transphobia, like racism. There's a bunch of stuff in Friends that was just like super white, you know? I tried watching Seinfeld a couple of years ago and it was like fine. Yeah, but the thing is like when they say it's a show about nothing, they just, like, I think that was like what people were saying about sitcoms in the 80s, innit? They were like, oh, it's just like nothing. You know, it's not about anything. It's just these guys in a house. And it's true. That's what Friends is. You know what I mean? It's not really about anything. It's just like, oh, it's Friends, you know? Anyway.
Perry writes. He recalls waking up the morning after the finale was filmed, thinking about what he was going to do next. With no ridiculously high-paying, dream-come-true kind of job to go to, and no special someone in my life, things slipped fast, Perry.
I went and did the voice acting for Benny in Fallout New Vegas.
Writes. In fact, it was like falling off a cliff.
More commenting on the Seinfeld is the best ever. No, Seinfeld is not
promising for him for
the best at all. Not by a long shot.
Sequel for the box office smash, The Whole Nine.
Now, you want to talk about racism? Seinfeld has got some fucking racism in it. Like, holy shit.
Titled The Whole 10 Yards.
Jimmy, don't shoot. It's me. It's us. I know. Okay, that almost hit me.
They finally used a little title card to tell us where they got this fucking movie from. Thank you, documentary. The Whole 10 Yards, 2004, Warner Bros. Pictures. That's weird. They're a little more scared of Warner Bros. Pictures than they are of Off Camera or like that other interview on CBS.
Okay.
You had a friend who was trying to tell you on it at the time. Oh, right, yeah.
Oh my God. There's him. I know. He's still alive. Cynthia's been kidnapped. I need your help.
This could be great. I'll wait for you to get back in the game.
Yes, back in the game.
I have no intention of getting back in the game.
I like cooking, I like cleaning, and I like to decorate.
Oh, he's feminine, so, you know, that's the joke. What is this movie? How much of this are they using in this fucking documentary?
9 yards. Titled The Whole 10 Yards.
Okay, 2613. It's about the same.
Noted.
So it's literally about the same. It's about 35 seconds again. So far, like a minute, maybe a minute and a half of this documentary has been other people's stuff. Just paste a movie trailer in for good measure, you know what I mean? It did sound pitch shifted as well, probably to avoid copyright.
The sequel bombed at the box office. That was the moment Hollywood decided to no longer invite Mr. Perry to be in the movies, Perry wrote in his book. This led to Perry seeking more dramatic roles, and was eventually offered the lead in Studio 60 on the Sunset Strip. While the show initially did well, it was ultimately canceled after one season. For his performance as Joe Quincy in The West Wing, Perry received 2 Emmy nominations for Outstanding Guest Actor in a Drama Series in 2003 and 2004. He appeared as attorney Todd Merrick in 2 episodes of Ally McBeal. In 2004...
I mean, you could argue that, like, Friends killed him. You could argue that. Like, I know that we're supposed to be looking at this and figuring out if it's AI or if it's written by AI, but I'm getting invested in, like, Matthew Perry's life now, because you know, Sasha brought up the point of like, isn't just this guy's not interesting? No, actually, it is interesting. I'm getting invested. I genuinely think that like Friends just killed him. Like I genuinely like think because he's, you know, according to this documentary anyway, it might be AI, it might be incorrect, I'm not sure. But if what this documentary is saying is true, then he, at the height of his stardom, he realized how empty and hollow it was, and he started drinking a bunch and taking drugs. Agree to disagree, Donny Johnny. You're not allowed to disagree with me. This is my stream and it's not a democracy.
He made his directorial debut and acted in an episode of the 4th season of the comedy drama Scrubs, an episode which included his father. Perry went on to star in the 2006 TV movie The Ron Clark Story, about a Southern teacher who moves to New York City to work with disadvantaged students. The performance earned him Emmy and Golden Globe nominations. In 2007, he played a screenwriter who tried...
They're just listing off things that he did after Friends now. This is really, really, like, scraping the bottom of the barrel.
...to cure his depression to win over the woman he loves in the independent film Numb. Perry then played the lead in another independent feature.
Rohamil, how you doing? I didn't know he wasn't alive. No, he died like this year. He died last year.
Film Festival. The following year, he had a role in the comedy 17 Again with Zac Efron and Leslie Mann. Perry began working on writing his own projects. Mr. Sunshine,
October, 28th of October he died.
But was canceled after 1 season. This was followed by Go On, which was also quickly canceled. I wasn't devastated by the lack of success. As I said, I knew a hit TV show...
Apparently he died from a ketamine overdose. I didn't know this. Medical examiner ruled the manner of death was an accident. Died from the acute effects of ketamine, while contributing factors included drowning, coronary artery disease. Oh, no. Oh, he was using buprenorphine, which is that opioid he said earlier, and he was also on ketamine as well. My man was smashing the dissociatives and the opioids. Poor bastard. Yeah, overdoses are generally accidents. Yeah, they are, for sure. For sure. Generally speaking, they are, yeah.
Couldn't fill my soul, he writes.
Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Perry wrote about how he became an alcoholic as a teenager. So this documentary seems to say that it was like Friends that turned him into an alcoholic because he was feeling hollow and empty inside. But then, like, in his autobiography, he says he became an alcoholic as a teenager.
Perry finally found another winner with the 2015
full documentary
couple, playing the messy Oscar Madison to Thomas Lennon's fastidious Felix Unger. Despite mixed reviews, audiences took to the
Thanks for the follow.
repartee of the two stars through its 3-season run.
Sometimes, when you're around Gabby, you get a little defensive. No, I don't. You do. Shut up. You want to get this over with? Be nice. You don't have to agree with her, but at least let her finish her sentences. Sometimes we say more with our...
Are we gonna include like this whole scene from like this fucking show that he was in that no one's heard of? Honestly.
Gabby.
So hang on a minute. I need to know exactly how much they're using of this.
Its 3-season run.
2940.
You're around Gabby. You get a little defensive. No, I don't. You do. Shut up.
They credited this one. They credited this one again.
Be nice. You don't have to agree
It's
with
so
her.
sloppy.
Her sentences. Sometimes we say more with our mouths closed. I hear what you're saying, and I don't like your tone.
2940. That was a whole 23 seconds. So now it's been like 2 minutes and 20 seconds of other people's content in this documentary.
During these years, Perry also enjoyed a recurring role on the legal drama The Good Wife and reappeared for its spin-off, The Good Fight. One of Perry's final roles was as Ted Kennedy on the 2017 limited series The Kennedys After Camelot.
I literally cannot stress to you how uninteresting this is. Like, it's just going, oh, these are all the things he did after Friends. Like, come on, man, this sucks.
Also starring Katie Holmes as...
Wasn't there a problem during the pandemic that cocaine was mixed out with ketamine or something? Well, for a start, that's called a Calvin Klein. And I've done that before, and it's very good. But it's also illegal and wrong, and you should never do that. Never ever do Calvin Klein's or a Calvin on its own, or a Klein on its own. Because those are illegal and wrong and they're drugs. But I did used to do Calvin Klein's and they're very good. So if people were mixing ketamine and cocaine in the, in lockdown, because secondly, the pandemic is still happening. That's the second problem I have with the chat message. So during lockdown, they were definitely probably doing that. Yes, maybe. Anyway, Sal, good to see you. How's it going? You're awake to catch Mew Mew. Is this because you're like awake to get Gilly from the airport? Because she's coming today. Should be there in a bit. Or is she coming in like the next day or something? I don't know. Welcome in, Sal. We're doing... everybody go follow Sal, by the way. She's absolutely amazing. There's a lot of gaming stuff. Amazing makeup artist as well. Incredible makeup. Very talented artist in general. Hope she's okay. No, she's coming in now and be quarantined for 30 days. That's mental. That's crazy. That's crazy. Really cool, though. Really cool that she's finally coming over. That's really nice for you. Very happy. I've got a cat now, Sal. I've literally got a cat. He's not here at the minute because he's angry that he doesn't have his, his dinner. Normal cat stuff. Anyway, we're looking at AI documentaries, or documentaries that we think are made from AI. And this is one about Matthew Perry, and we're criticizing it because it's very bad. Even if it's not made by AI, I think it's very bad.
While health problems still affected him, in 2018 he was hospitalized for 5 months and nearly died from an exploded colon, and he still got targeted for disheveled appearances. Overall...
Whoa! We already spoke about that. That's already been mentioned. AI can make documentaries now. No, but AI tools can be used to help to write scripts, and they can also be used to, do voiceovers and stuff. Died from an exploded colon again. No, like they already said that. Like earlier here, they had like a CBS interview. There. He's talking about that. Where are we? 3048? They talk about this bit here. 20 minutes ago.
Trauma room. And it was in there that my colon exploded. Well, I was put on an ECMO machine.
They talk about this here. What were we at? 30 what? 30 who? This bit here.
Jackie Kennedy.
An exploded colon is nightmare fuel. Yeah, that would suck.
Problems still affected him.
Put the meowing video back up so he comes back. I could do.
For 5 months and nearly died from an exploded colon, and he still got targeted for disheveled appearances. Overall,
bro, you were talking about his appearance earlier in the documentary, like commenting on his weight. Like, I know it's not the voice actor's fault, it's the script's fault, but like...
Perry had come a long way since the darkest days during Friends. You don't recover from what I went through overnight, he told People. It's a day-to-day process. Perry says that his therapist helped him quit drugs.
Yeah, his colon exploded. His colon exploded because he was doing like a bunch of Vicodin and this is Matthew Perry, by the way, in case you didn't know. He was doing a bunch of Vicodin and opioids, buprenorphine, like super heavy, fucked up painkillers and alcohol. He's super addicted to alcohol.
With the possibility of having to wear a colostomy bag for the rest of his life. I have not been interested in taking a drug since, he wrote, later adding, I've surrendered, but to the winning side, not the losing. I'm no longer mired in an impossible battle with drugs and alcohol. I no longer feel the need to automatically light up a cigarette to go with my morning coffee.
How are they going to end this? Because he died from drugs.
He ends the autobiography thanking his friends and family and naming the one thing he got right. I never gave up.
Whoa. When did they mention his biography? How did they go into that?
Hospitalized for 5 months and nearly died from an exploded colon, and he still got targeted for disheveled appearances. Overall, Perry had come a long way since the darkest days during Friends. You don't recover from what I went through overnight, he told People.
That's People magazine that they're quoting there. People magazine.
Perry says that his therapist helped him quit drugs by telling him to associate them with the possibility of having to wear a colostomy bag for the rest of his life. I have not been interested in taking a drug since, he wrote, later adding, I've surrendered, but to the winning side, not the losing. I'm no longer mired in an impossible battle with drugs and alcohol. I no longer feel the need to automatically light up a cigarette to go with my...
They didn't mention his autobiography at all.
Perry ends the autobiography thanking him.
The autobiography that you've not mentioned. Did they just cut that? I don't understand. Like, if this isn't AI, it's so incompetent and rushed. It's awful.
His friends and family, and naming the one thing he got right. I never gave up. I never raised my hands and said...
Yeah, I want to say that AI does do that. It does, like, meaninglessly add, attributions onto, like, the end of shit, right?
You win, Perry writes.
It's sketchy, yeah.
That, I stand tall.
I don't think you can be incompetent enough to make some of these mistakes. You can. I will challenge that because you can. And I know that because I have. Like, I write scripts. It's literally like what I do on YouTube, innit? Like, I write scripts. And I've written scripts where I've made these mistakes, yeah? The thing is that the incompetency arises when you fail to, like, cut the mistakes, right? That's where the incompetency arises. Like, the incompetency arises where, okay, there's a mistake in the script, we have to change it in the edit. Okay, there's a mistake in the script, the voice actor should be saying, this script doesn't feel right in it. You know what I mean? But maybe he did say that, but he was ignored, or, these models write, like, middle school book reports. Yeah, definitely. LLMs are useless for actual depth. They didn't pick up the mistakes because no one could be asked to sit through it. That's what I mean. Well, I mean, and again, that comes back to the fact that, like, when you look at the credits, like, Hannah Summer is the writer, director, editor. Like, if you're going to be a writer, director, editor in, like, a documentary, and again, you've got to remember, chat, if we go back to the IMDb page for did we find Hannah Summer? Hold up, let me look for, what is this? Matthew Perry... fucking hell, there's gonna be loads of these, aren't there? What is it called? Not Just Friends. Why did they call it that? Even the name the name is garbage. Where am I up to? Matthew Perry, Not Just Friends. No results found. I don't believe it, because there it is. Right, okay. Matthew Perry, Not Just Friends. Hannah Summer. Like, Hannah Summer, how much was she, like, directing? She was directing, like, fucking 9 million other 9 million other documentaries in 2023. So of course she made mistakes. Of course she didn't have time to be the writer, director, editor of all of them. You know what I mean? Also, like, these are suspiciously, like, similar numbers, by the way. She was also the writer on 30 different things. These look like they're exactly the same, by the way. These look like they're exactly the same as what she was directing. And these are exactly the same. So she wrote, directed, and edited all of these movies. So Hannah Summer is, like, the key director that, like, writer, director, editor that who do we call it? Entertain Me Productions uses, right? crazy. This is fucking crazy. Can you even confirm that Hannah Summer exists? Well, I don't know. I don't know why. Alternative saying Dr. Summer Hannah. What? What? I mean, we could like... I can't be, bothered to pay for... Well, I can't afford to pay for IMDb Pro, contact and agent info, like, to actually speak to Hannah Summer, but, like, maybe she's on LinkedIn. I don't know. Photos, top stars to watch. No, that's not her. Biography? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. This is like Sports Illustrated and their fake writer bios. There's just nothing. There's just nothing about this person. Like, maybe she doesn't exist. I know that one of the directors exists because I spoke to him. Hannah Summer, LinkedIn, maybe. She's probably on LinkedIn. Most of these people are. Hannah Summer's award-winning freelance travel. That's not her. Sorry, I'm just signing in to LinkedIn. Okay, I'm in. Hacker voice, I'm in. Search Hannah Summer. Right, let's have a look. Okay, why is it coming up with people with a completely different name? Hannah Chang, Hannah Cork, Hannah Lomea. What are you on about? Hannah Schilland, Joe Summer, Hannah Lee, Hannah Chua. What? Summer Hannah. You gotta be joking me, man. Just give me the person that I fucking asked for. People. Just people. I don't care about whatever. Why? What is wrong with LinkedIn? It sucks. It's so bad. Current company. Let's try Entertain Me Productions because I know that they exist on here. Okay, show results. No results. You got to be joking me. Who is this person? If you liked Hannah Summer, perhaps you'll like all these other people I made up. Entertain Me Europe Limited is dissolved according to Company's House. Yeah, but it's not Entertain Me Europe Limited. It's Entertain Me Productions. And I don't think the company name has limited in the title. I think it's just Entertain Me Productions. I checked it today. It's still on. It almost got struck off in 2018 or something because it was like a dormant company. And then in 2019, they submitted the micro accounts. But they were like very, very much in debt. Like super in debt. Yeah, I know about the Entertain Me LinkedIn profile. Is there any reason you're showing me that in particular? Hello, cheeky boy. What's going on? Can I help? Do you want to come and show Auntie Sal that you exist? I don't know what he's doing. What are you doing? Okay, never mind. I thought you were looking for it but couldn't find it. No, I'm trying to find Hannah Summer. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to find Hannah Summer. But she don't... I don't know. I can't find her at all. Like, in theory, you should be able to, like... You know... Just think... Do you know what, Sal? I'll get him some treats. Hang on. I know what you want. I know what you want. Come on. Come on, baby boy. You know what to do. Come on. How's his cat Mojo today? His cat Mojo's pretty good today because we stopped him eating dry food. Baby boy, you know, I call him baby boy all the time, Sal. It's my literal like main name I use for him. Come on, up you come. The baby boy. He's a baby boy. Come on, show everyone how you sit. What a gentleman. Thank you. Yes. What a good boy. Oh, you're just doing licks? Okay. Thank you very much. Chat, is he having problems with his teeth? Is that why he's not eating his dry food? Do we think? Did you see what he was doing with his teeth then? He was going like like that. Hey Maxwell, what's good? You're a baby boy. You just swallowed that one whole, didn't you? You're a baby boy. Yeah, he's having a real trouble eating that. That's it. Just small and awkward to eat. Yeah, I think so. But you know, it's just a little concerning because he just refused to eat dry food like randomly this week. He's been eating it the whole time that we've had him. Hello. Yes. No, you can't have the dreamies. Only dry food is the devil for him anyway. I know. Yeah, but we've never given him just dry food. I've only ever given him wet food and dry food. Tommy Toothache, innit? You did a little Tommy Toothache. Do you want to do some purrs into the mic for everybody? He's saying, Dad, what have you done to the fucking desk? There's shit everywhere on it. He's just sitting there. At the end of the desk. He's just sitting there. See him. Oh. What are you doing, tiny baby boy? Gilly went through a stage of only having food if it was chunky and not smooth. Yeah, animals are odd, aren't they? They're weird. Why are they like this? Who knows? Just like us. He's just like me for real. Yeah. No worries, Sasha. Have a good bedtime. Now she'll eat everything. I think it's also like a trust thing, like, because he's, you know, I've not had him since he's a kitten. He's like a rescue, technically, innit? You know what I mean? So I think he's still like working up that trust with me. I think he's mad that like I've not given him his wet food now. I do have to like shoot off soon because it is coming up to like 11 o'clock. But anyway, we can't find this Hammer Summer person, so let's just like finish this documentary. This is one of hers. She does not exist, I don't think. Or maybe she's just like staff at the production company and
in November 2019, Warner
doesn't have a public profile. It's entirely possible.
Reunion special for their new streaming service, HBO Max. The special would feature the whole cast and co-stars. In February 2020, an unscripted Friends was commissioned with all original cast and co-creators returning. The special was filmed in Los Angeles, California at Stage 24, also known as the Friends Stage at Warner Brothers Studios, Burbank, where Friends had been filmed since its second season. The filming of the reunion began in April 2021.
It's crazy to me that they just like filmed Friends in Los Angeles. They just filmed that shit in fucking LA. They were just like, yeah, whatever, we're gonna film it in LA. No probs. No one will know.
The special was delayed.
You can kind of tell that it's LA, even just by the set. I know that sounds insane to say, but you really can. Like, it's not New York.
Twice. First in March 2020, and
people don't like the characters in Friends don't really have like a New York attitude. Do you know what I mean? They're not like gritty enough. They're not like, hey, what's going on? You know what I mean? Like, that was so fucking stupid. I can't even do a New York accent. You know what I mean? They're not even like, hey, I'm walking here, or something like that. You know, they don't do anything like that. They don't even have the accent. They're all posh. Like, you know, it's clearly in LA.
August 2020, both due to the COVID-19 pandemic.
Look at this stock footage chat. Well, not this one.
Show segments of the special, hosted by James Corden, were filmed in front of a live audience.
No, don't show any footage from the James Corden thing, please. Good God.
COVID screened and hired for the gig. Representatives for Perry clarified that he had an emergency dental surgery prior to filming when
James Corden jump scare.
Fans were so happy to see all 6 cast members back together again.
It is cool that they wore the AIDS ribbons, though. I do want to say, like, this footage, whatever they're at the People's Choice Awards wearing AIDS ribbons, that's pretty cool. That's pretty based of them.
The one thing that made them all the famous celebrities they are today.
18 pages.
Front and back!
Front and back is correct.
They're just gonna have stuff like this. How long is this gonna be on for? This is gonna be another 30 seconds. 5 minutes. There's 5 minutes of other people's work in this documentary.
God, that's good.
And then, like,
This is the letter.
But who gets the points for that?
What?
Me.
I'm just looking at the
Okay, guys.
the time scale here.
Well, that's a good choice, gentlemen.
The time scale here, the timeline, I don't know, the runtime, it looks like, so 41:16, 42:19, there's also an entire minute of credits, despite there only being 20 people who worked on this.
Thank you.
Literature. According to Monica, how many erogenous zones are there on the female body?
7.
Courtney, is that correct?
That's correct. 7.
It's just padding out the runtime now.
On October 28th, 2023, Perry was found unresponsive in his hot tub at his home in Pacific.
So, you know, I mean, it's very exploitative as well, and it's sloppy. If it's not AI, it's sloppily written. You know, the voice doesn't even change tone for the shift to this bit. I know. Like, that's what makes me think it's AI, because there's no, like, actual emotion in this whatsoever. And again, like, you know, let's talk about how, you know, we're talking about Matthew Perry's life, and a big chunk of this bit here, about fucking 15 minutes, maybe not 15 minutes, maybe like 10 minutes, was just like stuff that he did after Friends. And it kind of like speedruns his life, you know? It does. I don't think it gives it like the 42 minutes, you know what I mean? Like, they made it 42 minutes so that they could call it a documentary or whatever. If it was just half an hour, they wouldn't be allowed to call it a documentary. You'd have to call it something else. So it's 40 minutes, and then, like, yeah, wide as an ocean, deep as a puddle. Like, it's there's no heart to it. There's no life to it. Like, even the editing is bad and sloppy. The script is clearly rushed. Not even looked over by people and edited. Yeah, not just Friends, but not much more either. Good one. And then on top of that, there are multiple line reads that are wrong by the voice actor, you know, which it means he is a real voice actor because he's getting these line reads wrong. It's just crazy. Like, well, how is that even, like, how did you miss that? And then there was that Julia Roberts bit where she's just talking and the voiceover keeps talking.
Pacific Palisades, Los Angeles.
It skims everything it covers. It does.
Pronounced dead. He was only 50.
But again, I want to talk about how, like, how long are we going to spend on his death here? There's a lot of, like, bits about his death. Like, oh man, this is shit. This is crap.
LAPD Captain Scott Williams said, "The cause of death may not be known for some time, but at this point..."
Some of these line reads just make me think that, like, I don't think they hired this guy. I think that, I don't know, man. Like, there's bits that make me think, like, yeah, he's a real voice actor, he's made mistakes and but, like, this line read, like, listen to this.
"The cause of death may not be known for some time."
This bit. Hang on.
LAPD Captain Scott Williams said, "The cause of death may not be known for some time."
That, it just sounds so odd. Like, what is that? It's just a crap line read, I think. And they didn't do any fucking, like, directing or listening or anything like that. They didn't even do proper editing. They just, like, ignored it. They're just like, yeah, whatever, that's fine. You don't have to do it again. It's so sloppy and bad.
LAPD Captain Scott Williams said, "The cause of death may not be known for some time."
Like the car crash line, yeah.
Foul play is not suspected.
The Porsche line. Yeah, there's the Porsche line and the cause of death line. Weird line reads.
The cause of death was listed as deferred by the Los Angeles County Medical Examiner's Office, pending additional investigative steps. Officials received a medical call from Perry's home overlooking the Pacific Ocean at around 4 p.m. Saturday, reporting that the actor was in a hot tub and not breathing. The identity of the caller had not been revealed. An adult male patient was deceased prior to first response arrival. The LAFD said...
God, this is like the most boring way to talk about someone dying of a drug overdose. Are you joking me?
Statement.
Yeah, it did sound like he said color. The caller. Collar or color? Caller.
Patient was found by a bystander who had repositioned the victim, where the head was out of water in a freestanding hot tub. Firefighters pulled the victim out of the jacuzzi and did a quick medical assessment to find he was deceased, the statement read. Prior to his passing, Perry uploaded a series of posts to his social media, all relating to Batman.
No, he didn't. What are you talking? What? Oh, prior to his passing. I thought, like, okay, for a minute I was like, they were saying he did this after he died. No, before he died, he uploaded a series of posts.
Posts to his social media, all relating to Batman. Eerily, the actor's final Instagram post before he passed away shows a photograph of him in a hot tub with the backdrop of the night sky.
Are you fucking joking me, man? Are you fucking joking me? There's a fucking mouse pointer in this screenshot. How does that happen? How does that actually happen? Are you fucking genuine? Are you genuinely serious? Right. People should be able to see. If I do print screen now, maybe my entire, like, OBS freezes and you can't see it. Can you actually see what happens? Can anyone, like, see? Can you see, like, how the cursor changes and how things... Because it's not showing me because it freezes my screen. Can you see me, like, selecting the thing and everything? Like your mouse, right, you can see it, right? Your mouse becomes the thing that you select it with. How have they managed to, like... How have they done that? How have they done that? That's insane. That's completely insane. That's like the minimum of getting a screenshot. Like, don't get the mouse in it. Don't get the mouse in it. It's so unprofessional. Holy shit.
Half moon.
It's not even YouTube quality. It's not like I'm talking before about, like, oh, you know, they're trying to make it out so it's like this. Blah, blah. It's not. It's lower than YouTube quality, actually. It's lower than YouTube quality. This is crazy.
On October 30th, 2023, Perry's Friends co-stars issued a joint statement. We are all so utterly devastated by the loss of Matthew. We were more than just castmates. We are a family. There is so much to say, but right now we're going to take a moment to grieve and process this unfathomable loss.
I mean, look, like, you know, this is why this documentary sucks, because there's no actual documentary that's happened here. What's happened here is either ChatGPT has read things that have been said in magazines and it's gone, oh, yeah, this is what it is. And then the scriptwriter has like pulled bits from it and gone, yeah, this and the other, rush through it, whatever, don't care, slap it on the internet, fuck it, it's done, it's on Amazon Prime, great stuff, yeah? You know, there was no actual like attempt made to go out and like speak to anyone or do any interviews. Like even in the fucking Joseph Stalin one that we just saw, they like basically got like an hour's worth of interviews of like historians and shit, no matter how like, you know, history revisionist or McCarthyist or whatever you want to call it that documentary was. Like, you know, they didn't even like, they didn't make an attempt to do any of that with this. It's just all stock footage, AI voiceover, clips from other shows, uncredited sometimes. You know, it's terrible.
And we will say more, as and when we are able. For now, our thoughts and our love are with.
This is just stuff that they've said, and this is the same clip. This is the same People's Choice Award clip that they used before, by the way.
Loved him around the world.
Oh, so lazy. It really winds me up, this stuff, chat. Like, do you know what I mean when I said that, like, I saw that first documentary and it felt like AI? Do you know what I mean? It just feels like AI because it doesn't really say anything that you don't know already. You know what I mean? Yeah, you do now. Yeah. Madness. And this is all stock footage. This is all going to be stock footage. This is going to be nothing to do with like.
I was shocked because, you know, when you see an ambulance come outside, you know, obviously wondering. I mean, everyone would wonder, what's it exactly for? And then kind of looked outside because I was about to head to a friend's house, and they were outside my neighbor's door. So I mean, I didn't think much of it at the time until.
So now they're taking like footage from like a news team or whatever.
Police started arriving and everything.
He just always got the laughs, you know. He wasn't glamorous. He was, you know, just.
Wait, hang on a minute. How do we know that that's anything to do with Matthew Perry? There's no confirmation at all that that's got anything to do with Matthew Perry. This could be about anybody. By the way.
I was shocked because, you know, when you see an ambulance come outside, you know, obviously wondering. I mean, everyone would wonder, what's it exactly for? And then kind of looked outside because I was about to head to a friend's house, and they were outside my neighbor's door. So I mean, I didn't think much of it at the time until, you know, police started arriving and everything.
He just always got the laughs, you know.
That's completely wrong. That could be about anybody. That could be about literally anything, anywhere, ever. There's no confirmation that that was like filmed outside his house or anything like that, or like where it's from, or like what is even going on.
He wasn't glamorous. He was, you know, just your average Joe. And so I think
there wouldn't have been an ambulance. Or would there? No, there would have been an ambulance. They would have done because they had to like figure out if he was dead or not. because someone just like reported that he was unresponsive. So they definitely would have sent an ambulance. But still,
Relatable for a lot of people.
I spend a lot of time watching the show and growing up with the show, and he's an integral part of the flow of the show.
Well, yeah, he had more of the insecurities than the others. And I think there was an honesty kind of to that in terms of being lucky in love and using sarcasm to deal with.
they sent firefighters. They did, didn't they? Yeah. Well, isn't that what like an EMT responder is?
He's an incredible actor. He made millions of people laugh, also like all over the world. And I think one of the things that is a lesser known impact that he had was
EMS,
he
EMT.
taught a lot of people English. I always hear stories about people watching Friends in other countries because it was syndicated all over the world, and that's how they learned English. And I feel like that's like a underappreciated part of his legacy.
Okay, I'm not going to comment on that because I'm not here to comment on that. I'm here to comment on whether or not this is an AI documentary. But again, they just got like a bunch of footage from Vox Pops that people did about Matthew Perry's life. We don't know if that was actually done for this production company. They're based in London. So to get Americans talking about it from it, they all sounded American, and it looked like it was Las Vegas. So I don't think they've credited that clip either. In an emergency, it's better to send out everything available. Car was not needed. Yeah. So it might not have been an ambulance. I don't know.
Despite his pain and struggle, Perry said his recovery journey...
Whoa, why did that say legacy there? An underappreciated part of his legacy. Oh, right, yeah, because that was an unfinished thing that that woman said, yeah.
Struggle. Perry said his recovery journey left him with a prevailing sense of duty to help others walking similar paths. I am no saint, none of us are. But once you have been at death's door and you don't die, you would think you would be bathed in relief and gratitude. But that isn't it at all. Instead, you look at the difficult road ahead of you to get better, and you are pissed. Something else happens too. You are plagued by this nagging question. Why have I been spared? He wrote in the book. I've said this for a long time. When I die, I don't want friends to be the first thing that's mentioned, he said. I want helping people to be the first thing that's mentioned. Matthew Perry, a comedy light extinguished way too soon.
Let's see how soon they mention
Matthew
Friends.
Everyone's forever friend, but
didn't really do him any justice in that bit of writing, did you? Actually, didn't really do him any justice there.
Too, you are plagued by this nagging question. Why have I been spared?
That's fucked up. Actually, that's actually like fucked up.
When I die,
we could talk about the incompetency. We could like speculate as to whether this is made by AI or not. But this is like fucked. Like legitimately fucked up.
I don't want friends to be the first thing that's mentioned, he said. I want helping people to be the first.
It was rigged from the start, that's true.
I'm going to live the rest of my life proving that. We will always remember Matthew Perry for the hours of entertainment he brought us, and the work he did behind the scenes to help others who suffered from the same illness he did.
Are they going to mention his work setting up like a rehab center for young men with addiction problems? No? They're not even going to mention that? You've got to be joking me, man. Oh my god, Jesus fucking Christ. I don't believe Hannah Summer is a real person. I'm going to say it, chat. I'm not afraid to say it. I don't think she's a real person. I don't think she exists. Who's Jordan Hill? Producer. Yeah, Jordan Hill is someone else that I've been like trying to look at and trying to find if he exists as well. Yeah, considering how many things she's made, it's just like so insane. But it is crazy because like there are real people in these credits. Like this guy, Oliver Elphick, like I literally spoke to him today. I literally spoke to him. You know, if you want to know what about, make sure you, you know, join the Patreon at Enlightened Socialist tier at least in order to find out. But like, you know, I spoke to him today, so he's real and he exists. So there's definitely real people on this here. But like the way that this is like, you know, the production of just like 1,000,001 documentaries in 2023 is like, how have you done that? Oliver Elphick as well. By the way, if we're going to talk about Oliver Elphick, like let's look at what he did. So Hannah Summer is here. I'm certain that like an Oliver Elphick one will be on here. Prince William, A Modern King, Nicki Minaj, My Turn, Princess Margaret, One of a Kind. What were the ones that I think Vivienne Westwood? No. All cast and crew. Oliver Elphick will come up here. I'm pretty sure of it. There he is, yeah. It's one of those things where the LLM fabricates people. I've seen some fabricate real researchers and false papers from Meta's old attempt at an LLM. LLM stands for like something learning machine, right? Large language model, right? Yeah, okay. So like Oliver Elphick, you know, he's got 175 previous here. Director, he's got like 7, but like camera and electrical department, he's been in 175. It's the type of machine learning that ChatGPT is. Like, look at all these, chat. This is insane. Like, pretty much all of these are, like, they're all in 2023. They're all in 2023. Like, there's 175. I can't stress to you enough. Yeah, that is what people actually say when they say AI. Yeah, it's what they mean when they say AI. Yeah, it's not actually AI. You know, like all of this stuff, like 175 documentaries this person worked on from 2023, all in 1 year. It's just like, what is that? It's like every 3 days you would complete a documentary. How do you do that? How do you manage that? How does that work? Every 3 days you start work on a new one and you just move on. It's done. Whatever. Who knows? Yeah, it's like one every 2.5 days. It's so hard to believe. It's so hard to believe. So, you know, and every single one of these, I'm guaranteeing you now, if I click on this, it will be Entertain Me Media. Entertain Me Productions, sorry. Yeah, there it is. And then you click on this. And then you're like, okay, Entertain Me Productions, titles, search filters, title name, sort by popularity. Actually, no. Can you sort by date? Release date. So, I don't know why it's saying that it's does it own the rights to A Star Is Born? That's crazy if that's true. They got these things in 2007, 2005, 2007. I don't think these are owned by Entertain Me Productions at all. I don't think they are. But you look at 2012 and there's some like documentaries, and then like 2013. I'm pretty sure it's going to jump to like 2019 soon. They're all like kind of the same as well, though. Like he did a Chris Brown one. They're all like they've all got like the same shit. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, Tudor Productions as well. Lady Gaga, Art of Music, Justin Bieber, Limitless, 2015, 2016. Now, this is interesting that they've got stuff going up to like... Oh, they did a League of Legends documentary. Adele Homecoming. So this is really interesting. They have work going up to and through 2018 because on Company's House, I saw that they got like a thing that said that they were a whatchamacallit? They got a first Gazette notice because they were in debt and they had to do like accounts for a dormant company. So it doesn't make any sense that they got this going on. Crazy. It's just crazy. It's just crazy, chat. Anyway, listen, that's enough research for one night. That's enough stream for one night. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here tonight. It's been fun being here today. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you for donating. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for following. Everybody, I've had a bunch of follows today. It's been really nice. I'm going to be back with some more politics stuff tomorrow. Possibly earlier. Probably earlier. Hope so. For the time being, I'm going to go raid somebody. Who are we going to raid? Let's take a quick look. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. This was fascinating. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Everybody on YouTube, I'll be dropping the link to the Twitch channel that we raid in the chat. So let's take a look and see who we got. Who are we going to show some love to? Very educational stream today. Thank you, Half a Laptop. Appreciate that. Listen, folks, we're going to go raid Odnon. We love our boy Odnon. He's playing a game called The Finals. I don't know what that is. I have no idea what that is, but we're going to go and support him in that. So please join me. It'd be delightful. The raid command is in the chat. Yeah, it was good to see you, chat. It was good to see you, Sal. It was also good to see chat. Definitely, it's always good to see chat. But I appreciate Sal being here a lot because she is my friend and I miss her very much. Yeah, go follow Sal, everyone. She's fucking great. Right, so I'll be back tomorrow, same Muel time, same Muel place. Well, actually, hopefully a bit earlier. If you can't stand 24 hours without me, check out the socials. I'm on Blue Sky. I'm on TikTok. I'm on YouTube. Check out my latest YouTube video. It's out there. It still needs views. It still needs likes, comments, subscribes, all that kind of stuff. What else do I got? I got a Patreon. I got a VOD channel. Go and check out some previous streams. Yeah. That's that. And yeah, thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Really appreciate all of you. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you for keeping me alive. All that kind of stuff. Mwah. Stay excellent to each other. Peace, peace, peace.